Okay, we live. We live. What's good? TikTok. What's good? YouTube. It's your boy Fallen Lick. We over here trying to react to some stuff. Now I am a little late. It is 3:50. It don't matter. I'm here now. We supposed to be live at what? At 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock. But listen, sometimes we got to take care of things that we got to take care of. I was taking care of my son, so you can't do nothing about it. All right, but we are live now, and we are going to be reacting to a few videos. This video is right here is about an influencer who smoked himself into a psychosis. Now, I have done a lot of things. I have not no crazy shit. Hold up, let me stop. Let me emphasize that right now. Nothing crazy, just like smoking weed and shit like that. But clearly, Blazing the Asian lost his grip. Okay. But we just gonna get into it. Appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all show some love to Adrian Flacco
Blazing
also.
the Asian is a YouTuber known for his cannabis review challenges where he pays people $100 if they can hit a blinker. Christopher Kim created a lifestyle centered around THC consumption that would ultimately fracture his mental state. On several occasions, Chris would have psychotic episodes that landed him in the psych ward. During his episodes, Chris would steal cop cars, threaten pedestrians, and get arrested for lewd behavior. Losing his grip on reality caused him to spiral out of control and sent the internet on a frenzy.
Alright, hopefully
People
my
were
mic's
saying
still
the
good.
psychotic episodes were caused by some genetic predisposition. He would later dispute these claims when he went on the Goblin podcast in 2025. Chris stated his mental episodes were 100% caused by heavy cannabis use. Since 2018, Blazing the Asian has been
Let me pause right there. Now I have taken some cannabis related things, you feel me? But I've never been so fucked up to the point where I'm out here doing some crazy shit. He's doing something that like I don't even think a normal nigga would do, you feel me?
posting Instagram stunts where he would take unholy amounts of edibles on camera. It wasn't uncommon for Chris to take extremely high doses of THC. He would consume 3,000 milligram THC gummy bears in one sitting, drink 5
Like I understand the more milligrams you take, the more it's gonna be fucked up. But I've taken some fucking milligrams and I've been fucked up, but I've never once greened out of none of that. Now I will say he probably buying whatever the fuck he get to, so some of that shit might be sprayed for real.
1,000 milligrams worth of THC juice along with a few bong rips. The recommended
That
dose is
THC juice is
100
fucking
milligrams
nasty.
to 250. Bro was taking the whole packet, hitting blinkers, doing bong rips. Essentially, he was frying
It's
his
the
brain
cult
for
leader.
our
Yo,
entertainment.
so
This would
gang.
catch up to him later in
You funny as
2020.
shit.
Chris reflected on his drug use, telling Goblin, "I started tripping at 14, taking LSD at school, and smoking salvia." Chris
You see what I'm
recalled
saying?
getting
He's on
arrested
some
at
other
school for
shit.
selling
He's on
LSD
some
to a
other shit. Yo,
classmate.
what's up,
He
bro?
was throwing chairs at teachers because he himself was still coming down from an acid trip. 1 year later, while on acid, he punched a stranger in public because he thought they were in the
Yeah,
Truman
bro, he's
Show,
not just taking
believing
THC
everyone was an
products. He
actor on a
taking more than
TV
that.
show that he
You know he
didn't know
finding that
about.
acid somewhere.
After several bad acid trips, Chris decided to quit taking psychedelics and focus on making weed content. During this time, Chris would sell pounds of marijuana at Rutgers University to fund his Instagram page. Becoming the plug for college students would be very profitable. He even went so far as to buy $20,000 worth of ZA from California plugs to sell on campus. Chris entered a group chat with
You got some
9,000
money,
other
dog.
students who wanted to buy substances. The thing is, he used his full government ID, picture, and was not being anonymous whatsoever.
He not smart
Chris became
whatsoever.
extremely paranoid after discovering an undercover
Is he
cop
dead? No,
outside
he's
of the
not dead.
frat
He
house
just
he was
had a
staying at. He locked
psychosis.
himself inside the frat
He put
house,
himself into a
not
psychosis,
eating or
so he went a
sleeping
little
for
crazy.
6 days straight. Chris was fully convinced people were lacing his food and water with acid. Not only that, he lost $80,000 in one night by gambling and was beginning to go into a manic episode.
80,000?
His fraternity brothers eventually called his parents because he was losing his grip on reality. Chris was taken into psychiatric care because he was extremely paranoid and having grand delusions.
At that point, I thought
Do you
everyone
see what I'm
was
saying, bro?
actors, 'cause
He's on something different. Why are you talking about how we put you in a psychosis, but that says fast acting edibles? What the fuck? Y'all don't see that shit? Yeah, he's on something more than just weed, bro. He's taking something
I
fucking
was
crazy.
like, no way people are like this in real life. I had a theory that I was in a movie. Everyone was an actor.
You're on a set right now.
Everyone was like a set, like the Truman Show. Everyone was like a New York City crackhead. I thought the TV was talking about me, the news was talking about me. So I
Yeah,
went
he
up to
on
the
something
third
more than
floor of
just
my
weed, bro.
house. I was like gonna jump off
Oh shit.
head first. In my mind, I didn't see EMT or police anywhere, and like I got pulled back the same moment I decided to jump off. Once the first psychosis episode starts,
Mm-hmm.
it won't stop unless I quit weed for a year. That was the pattern that happened.
After this
I'm at
incident,
work watching.
Chris was going
This
in
is
and
something
out
crazy
of
to
the
be watching while
psych
you
ward
at
for
work.
about 6 months because every time he did a bong rip, he would slip into another psychotic episode. In January of 2021, he had stolen an unmarked police car in Staten Island because he always wanted to be a cop. Chris's psychiatrist scanned him for
That's a reason
genetic
to steal a cop car.
predisposition of mental illness. He concluded that Chris kept having psychotic episodes because he's been smoking weed 24/7 since the age of 14. Chris decided to take a year-long break
But
from
y'all,
drugs
you're
and
not taking into the point that he was also on acid. He was doing probably PCP. He was on a whole bunch of things. So they trying to make it seem like it's the weed. No, he was also actively doing other drugs since 14.
alcohol. During his recovery, he was unable to socialize with people and began isolating in his parents' basement. Eventually, Chris invested his trap money into content creation by starting to post blinker challenges, collabing with rappers, and uploading vlogs on YouTube. Due to the nature of his content, Chris started consuming cannabis once again. Since he was taking medication for his previous psychotic episodes, the ZA didn't affect him as much, but he kept on smoking more and
It didn't
more
affect him as
until
much because
eventually
he wasn't
slipped into
also
another
on acid.
psychosis. In the beginning of 2025, Chris started posting random cryptic messages on social media, rambling on Instagram Live, and having a mental breakdown on camera. Fans were concerned for his mental well-being because he seemed completely out of it. 10 minutes after leaving the psych ward, Chris went on Instagram Live and started
Seem like he
harassing
running
a man
away
on the
from
street.
something.
Cool, bro. I'm cool. You cool? Bro, back up, bro. You cool? You playing with me? I'm not playing with you. Alright, back up, bro. I know people who know you, bro. I'm not playing with you. Alright, so can you back up, bro? What you gonna do? What? What you gonna do? Just right. Come on, bro. You done? No, I'm just kidding. Alright, bro. Back up, bro. I'm just kidding. Bro. Oh, my bad. For real, bro. What?
Why you fake clutching? Smack the shit out this bitch ass nigga.
No, my bad. I just got out of the hospital, bro.
The man pulled a gun on Chris, but he kept following him.
What? See what? You got scared right there. See what? I got scared? Bro, come on, bro. I got scared? You're being live streamed. You doing that because you're here. You being scared? I'm doing that because I'm here? You don't know who I know. I'm terrified. You terrified, right? You terrified, right? I'm falling to your car. That's embarrassing, bro. It's embarrassing?
Yeah, you fake clutching.
For
If I
me?
had that shit on me, I would have popped him right there. Fuck you talking about?
You try to act like you have a strap. You don't got straps. I got straps. Come to my car right now. Come to my car right now. Are you scared? Come to my car right now. Let's go.
Y'all trying to make it seem like it's weird that he doing this. Now, is it weird he walked up to the stranger? Yes. But him making these threats and shit right now are normal. The nigga just tried to pull a gun out on him. He fake clutching. Like, I will react the same way. Now, he might still need some
We're in live
the
stream. Don't be a
revision. I don't know.
bitch.
Might
My
have to
bad,
take him back up in
guys.
there.
I can't get mad like that. It's like they told me I don't have to go to any meetings anymore at the hospital and that I'm good. They said it's optional now since I served my time.
It was evident that Chris was still having a psychotic episode even
Ain't
though
gonna lie,
he
for
was
this steak,
cleared
I'm
to
gonna need
leave
to
the
warm this up a
hospital.
little bit more.
Not too long after, Chris
Hold up,
hopped
y'all, I'll
on
be back.
Instagram Live once again where he decided to smoke more weed on camera. It was pretty disturbing to watch because he kept singing Bruno Mars songs, random songs, telling everyone that I'm gonna be the next Nelk boy, rambling on, saying the N-word over and over again, talking to police like very incoherently. It was very disturbing to watch because he was literally losing his grip on reality. His demeanor can be compared to Steve-O when he was at the depths of his drug binge. Eventually, Chris's girlfriend called the police because he was at her apartment tweaking out. They asked him a few questions before once again taking him to the psych ward. Blazin the Asian is a prime example of weed-induced psychosis. Not many people believe this actually exists because people assume that, oh, you must have some genetic predisposition or someone in your family has mental illness. No, anybody can go into a weed-induced psychosis. People are gonna say, bro, I've been smoking weed since kindergarten, I'm fine, but everybody reacts differently to certain substances. Chris explained that when he first started smoking, he would always get extremely paranoid but kept smoking until he enjoyed it. Starting daily use at age 14, when his brain isn't fully developed, definitely played a role in his future psychotic episodes. Combine the stress of dealing pounds of drugs, along with schoolwork, content creation, and relationships, it was only a matter of time before he snapped. Chris reflected on his experiences, saying he's going on another year-long tolerance break, only this time he's not in a hurry to smoke weed again because it doesn't seem necessary. Blazin the Asian plans on doing more gym content, rap videos, and vlogs in the near future. He's reposting old content since he deleted all his videos. In the end, this was a tale of a man who smoked himself into psychosis and lived to tell his story. If you enjoyed this video or have something interesting to say, please write it down because I want to hear your thoughts and opinions, but I appreciate you. Hey.
Tell me why the fuck I come back and y'all niggas trying to rap. What happened? That was it? That was literally it? Alright. Fuck with some Skeeter Dean. Disclaimer: the following content depicts stunts performed by trained professionals, accompanied by actual law enforcement. Do not try this at home. Also, subjects featured within this content are innocent until proven guilty in the court of law. Young nigga Pred gets feisty with me. Viewer discretion advised.
So chill, drink, and then with right? Did I have the order right there?
I didn't even touch that girl.
No, it don't matter, bitch.
I didn't even touch her.
Well, it's like you were
I
going.
didn't even touch her. Didn't touch her.
I'll tell you what happened is you sat down here, you told her you were going to chill, drink,
How do you know I was
and
doing that to get this?
to get a case.
Yeah, because I was just about to eat
To get a
that.
quesadilla.
Yeah, because I'm hungry. I've been at work all day.
Okay.
Ain't got no friends. Ain't got nobody to talk to. That's why I'm here.
To get a free quesadilla.
Basically,
Marco.
technically, I didn't do anything.
Tell you,
I
you
had
don't think you did
consent
anything.
to come over here to see her. Maybe
That's
it
it?
was to talk or whatever the case may be. Whatever the I was saying when I was drunk, you can tell I'm intoxicated. Where am I?
Never trust
You're
niggas.
just being detained right now.
He trying to create any fucking excuse he can so he can get out of what he doing. Dirty bitch. Yeah, lock his ass up. Lock his ass up. Smart nigga that have actual law enforcement on
What up,
deck.
boys? It's your boy, Skeet Hansen. Back at it again. This time we are in Sterling Heights, Michigan. It's about midnight here, and we are waiting for this guy to show up, to be Ubered on over here. He actually requested an Uber from who he thinks is a to come over here and have some adult fun. This is 25-year-old Marco from Roseville.
Had
YNs these
the
days, I swear.
15-year-old
She says
call
she's
the Uber.
He says, "Oh man, I thought you were at least 18." She says, "No, but I like older guys." He says, "Understandable, but I'd be out under the jail for that. And if your mom catches me in her home, it's over. But send me some pictures."
Wow.
Bro. So this is the only
You
picture
knew it
we
was
have.
wrong and
He
you still
says,
did it.
"I found a picture of me. I don't have braids no more though." I don't even know what this guy currently looks like, but I guess we're gonna find out when he walks through the door. It's been a while for me. What about you? Have you since the summer? He says, "I know you gotta be horny." He says, "You ever had good head, like real good head before?"
The
Well, to
fuck?
see how his head game is. He says, "Something you should have experienced before is letting a nigga you, respectfully. But I got
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I can't watch this shit. Y'all some strong motherfuckers, bro. These niggas have had me dead. I can't. Ain't gonna Move on to something else. Losing the shit out of me. Ashes versus Voodoo is crazy. Yeah. All right, I'm back. All right. Later. That's that. Y'all think y'all gonna get that shit? Hmm. These are all. I know about that nigga.
LinkedIn is weird. You probably haven't ever thought about it. After all, it's not really designed to be an enjoyable platform, and as such, most people only ever log in when they have to. For me, LinkedIn only ever entered my life when I was between jobs. Otherwise, my profile remained inactive. Some people use it while they're actively employed, but usually because
I
of
ain't never
networking,
used
the
LinkedIn,
platform
but I do
enables
have
as
a
a part
profile
of their
for some
job in some way, or they maintain a presence with the intention of furthering their career in some fashion. Either way, the culture on LinkedIn revolves around the corporate caricatures of ourselves we present to the professional world. That
People
version
use
of us
LinkedIn
that
like it's
genuinely
Discord.
enjoys bringing value to stakeholders.
I mean, not
All
Discord.
social media revolves around deception
Facebook
in
and shit.
some way,
Posting
but
on it.
usually it's more about presenting an idealized version of yourself. Not necessarily lying, but rather just not showing everything. Only the good parts of yourself and your life. The culture on LinkedIn, on the other hand, is specifically centered around lying. It's about the false enthusiasm you have to bring into the workplace. You don't care about making the company you work for more money, yet that's the attitude you have to bring to LinkedIn. This has made the platform feel much more fake than any other, to the point of being uncanny
Everybody
when you
got a
actually
LinkedIn
sit
Live
down
somewhere
and
on their
analyze
account,
it.
bro.
Everybody has the same smiling headshot as their profile picture.
Fuck
Everybody
is a
writes in the
CEO
same warm,
astronomer?
confident voice.
You own the company?
Everything just kind of bleeds into each other and nothing at all sticks out. It's like driving through a forest and trying to keep track of the passing trees. Despite this monotony, there's a lot to talk about with LinkedIn. The platform itself both operates very strangely and has endured many controversies over the years.
I never heard about that.
The latest being a cybercrime problem that might be the largest out of any I've seen on any platform. There's also the LinkedIn
21
addicts,
fake
the only honest people
21
on the
million fake
platform who are
accounts?
dangerously fanatical about it. Oh, and there's also the cults. But before we get to that, we've got to take a look at a single profile. Let me introduce you to Aegon Chalakian. On the surface, this profile looks like any other, one intended for a seemingly pretty educated and accomplished person. But the closer you look at it, the weirder things get. You wouldn't see it on a surface glance, but this page is an entry point into an insane rabbit hole that reaches both outside of LinkedIn and the internet itself, into a world of geopolitics that make conspiracy theories look like weekly weather forecasts. You see, Aegon is not a real person. Except he is. He's a flesh and blood human being. But he also doesn't exist. Not in the way a normal person does, at least. Yeah, it involves AI, but it's much more than that. He's connected to a real-world shady organization that has connections in the White House, while at the same time explores esoteric practices that directly deal with the supernatural. But let's not get ahead of
Interesting.
ourselves. Let's take a closer look at Aegon's profile. He has over 6,000 connections, but then again, he is a registered federal lobbyist for the American government, which would warrant such a large network of people. He's held that position since 2023, and around the same time, he apparently became a US registered foreign agent as well, which means that he's likely lobbying on the behalf of some foreign organization or state. Things start becoming stranger when you explore his education section. He appears to be currently enrolled in many different programs at many different
158.
prestigious schools, including the Harvard School of Business, MIT School of Management, the Wharton School in Pennsylvania, ESADA in Spain, Stanford School of Engineering, Oxford School of Business, Berkeley School of Law, MIT School of Engineering. I don't think I have to list them all, but in total, Aegon is currently enrolled in 26 different programs at universities in several countries. His work history beyond his current job as a White House lobbyist is just as bizarre as his education. He's worked with the European Parliament, the Ukraine Project, and CERN, where he's published multiple papers as a particle physicist, and apparently has won multiple
A
awards
particle
for it.
physicist is crazy.
His
You
longest
ain't
job,
no particle
however,
physicist.
was as a consultant in the executive office, where he worked for 56 years. This might seem like some weird joke. A fake LinkedIn profile somebody set up with as many qualifications as possible. But this couldn't be further from the truth. If you search Aegon Chalakian on Google, you'll find several articles published by mainstream media talking about a video address he made warning humanity of a possible extinction event caused by something called the Siberian Magma Plume. This particular piece was published by the Globe and Mail, a well-respected and prestigious newspaper here in Canada. But there is something weird about this article. You'll notice at the top a disclaimer that explains to the reader that the following write-up is a press release published by a third party, and is paid content that hasn't been reviewed by the Globe and Mail. Strange.
So why would you post it?
The article also makes several pleas for the international community to release the restrictions they placed on an organization known as Alatra. Keep that name in mind. Other than these articles, which mostly seem to focus on the same press release we just talked about, there's not really a whole lot else out there about
That's one
Mr.
thing about
Chalakian.
reactions. Most people, they just talk throughout the whole joint. Yeah, but we still gotta listen and understand before we talk. That's why I ain't really saying nothing at the moment. But once I get a good general understanding, I'm gonna be speaking my ass off.
There's a profile on a site called academia.edu that features much of the same content as his LinkedIn profile. But you should keep in mind that just like LinkedIn, anybody can make an academia page. He also apparently has an account on YouTube. And this is where things get even more bizarre. His channel is called Earth Save Science Collective, and he's uploaded many long videos. And I don't mean like an hour or 2 hours, no. His longest video is a whopping 8.5 hours long. It's called The Impact Documentary, and the whole thing seems to have been generated with AI, both the voiceover and the visuals, with the main narrator being an AI version of Aegon dressed up as George Washington. The documentary warns of a powerful hidden enemy that's supposedly tirelessly working to dismantle global democracy using informational terrorism, with their end goal being to force a second civil war in the USA and establish a new world order. It's all standard alarmist conspiracy theory nonsense, but it also makes frequent and odd mentions of anti-cult organizations, and how legitimate institutions like the EU's FECRIS are actually somehow promoting terrorism by advocating for anti-cult attitudes in mainstream society. The other videos on Aegon's channel appear to also be aided by AI in some way, like this video titled The Crossroads, where he eerily speaks for 3.5 hours straight without moving an inch. I said in the intro of this video that Aegon doesn't exist, but he also does. That's true. These videos contain Aegon's presence, but they also don't really depict a human. They're obviously mostly generated with AI in some manner. Aegon is a living, breathing person though. Also on YouTube, you can find a televised interview he did at a 2024 UN climate conference, which involves no AI and proves that he is indeed a real person, one that's accomplished and respected enough to be in the position to do a TV interview at a UN event. But his education history also can't be real, and there's barely any information about this supposedly important public figure on the internet outside a few recent paid press releases, a bunch of weird AI generated YouTube videos, and of course his LinkedIn profile.
His LinkedIn profile is so fucking deep.
The rabbit hole keeps getting weirder the further you go down. If we go to the website linked on his YouTube channel, you'll find a gallery of photos that shows Aegon with various prestigious people. They seem normal at first glance, but again, as you look closer, things start to seem off. In this picture of Aegon with a Harvard economics professor, you can see that the books in the background don't seem to have legible writing on the spines. They're either blank or have nonsense scribbles written on them. The most damning example is this photo showing Chalakian with his supposed colleagues, Maria Zuber, the vice president of research at MIT, and also an astronaut named Kate Rubins. There's clear evidence that both Maria and Kate were completely doctored into this photo. The real picture of them is this one, which comes from an MIT article and does not contain Aegon at all. You can line up Maria and Kate perfectly between both of these photos, and Aegon's doctored version was likely created with AI, judging on the smeary ChatGPT look of the image. Chalakian's website also makes frequent mention of Allatra, that mysterious organization that seems to follow him around anywhere he is on the internet. And it's here where things really go off the deep end. Allatra presents itself as a volunteer-driven international public movement focused on studying natural disasters, geodynamic changes, and promoting discussions to solve the global climate crisis. They supposedly have participants in more than 180 countries, most of whom are scientists, experts, and other professionals. Again, like everything we've talked about so far, this all seems fairly normal on the surface. But not everything is as it seems. Allatra is based in Ukraine, and in 2023, their headquarters were raided by the military. Why? Because the organization, who the Ukrainian government had labeled an extremist cult, had been promoting Russian propaganda, specifically stating that all Slavic people were destined to come together and form a single state who would be commanded by a savior-like figure, one who greatly resembled Vladimir Putin. In the raid, the authorities would seize Russian propaganda literature, documents depicting occult symbolism, portraits of Putin, large amounts of Russian currency, and several firearms. You might assume that this is some Russian-backed propaganda machine, but things get even weirder if you can believe it. In June 2025, Russia themselves would also label Allatra as an extremist sect and would order all their activities to cease in the country. It's pretty rare for
So
both
it's a
Ukraine and
propaganda.
Russia to agree on anything. Just what exactly was this group doing?
What was their goal?
Let's back up a second. When Ukraine raided Allatra, they called it a cult, and they also found occult art and literature in the compound. They also found this, a big glass pyramid with a chair inside. This is where we start diving into esoterica. You see, Allatra believes in the supernatural. Specifically, they purport that humans have an innate ability to communicate telepathically, one that's never been properly unlocked. This energy pyramid device is part of an experiment set up by the sect to prove that humans can do this.
We have gathered here today to conduct the first international pyramid experiment, the goal of which is to determine the possibility of transmitting information telepathically at a distance. We will choose one of the symbols randomly. The operator will look and memorize this symbol, and then at 5 p.m. GMT, she will go into the pyramid and will be transmitting this symbol for half an hour.
Allatra made a whole video outlining this experiment. A woman is presented with a selection of 12 visual symbols. She chooses one and memorizes it. Then she gets into the pyramid and begins using it to transmit the symbol telepathically. She does this for 30 minutes. While she's transmitting, 1,100 participants around the world attempt to receive the communication and submit the symbol they think is being transmitted. Supposedly, the experiment was a success, and the correct symbol was the most commonly chosen option. Look, I could go on for a long time about Allatra.
I mean, but that's like stupid though. You're having a control group pick which they think is the correct symbol that was used, and your goal is to prove that communicating with our minds is a thing. So why would you do that with a control group of 1,100 people when one person would have sufficed? At that point, you're just trying to diminish the chances of anything other than which she specifically chose. You're trying to diminish the fact that there are going to be other people that could choose those other ones. So, like, say hers is a triangle and somebody chose a square. 3 people chose a circle and 5 people chose the triangle. You're going to make it seem like your shit actually worked when in reality it didn't. You feel me? So it's like you're making a controlled environment so you can keep pushing that what you're doing is right. And only dumb motherfuckers are going to fall for this, but that's the point. Motherfuckers is dumb.
Accusations of SA against his founder, allegations of harassment, threats, and smear campaigns against his critics, but this video is about LinkedIn. We kinda got away from that. Let's rein it in. Aegon Chalakian is a mysterious man to pin down. Everything he does seems to be half lies and half truths. But one thing he most certainly is a foreign agent lobbyist in the White House working for Alatra. That's true. You can find publicly available proof of that on the internet. His other activities and qualifications, though, are questionable. In the 1970s, the SEC issued a violation order against Chalakian for misrepresenting his education and employment history. And remember those academic papers he posted to his LinkedIn? They weren't written by him. They were stolen from a scientist with a similar name, Arpane Chalakian.
Yeah.
He also claimed to have worked for CERN, but when asked about it, CERN came back and said that they had never heard of him. Almost everything surrounding this guy has been proven to be fake or just unsubstantiated, except for the fact that he is indeed a lobbyist working on the behalf of Alatra. Aegon is not the only person connected to Alatra in the White House. Pastor Mark Burns, Donald Trump's personal spiritual advisor, is a member of Alatra. There's a video and article on their website where he repeats many of Aegon's talking points.
Nigga name is Mark Burns. I don't think right person for anybody. Yo, bro, what's up? I'm good. What about you? I don't think he's the right person for anybody to get any spiritual advice from. Look at this nigga. He's not going to tell you the right thing at all. He just likes money.
That the anti-cult
Mark
movement is
Burns?
actively harming people. Again, this is the President of the United States, personal spiritual advisor, repeating the talking points of a cult that believes in human telepathy. To wrap this up, here's my personal theory, and to be clear, this is just my opinion, so take it with a grain of salt. Judging based on the contradicting information and substantiated evidence of multiple cases of falsified credentials, you could fairly assess Aegon as a sort of con man. I think he was picked up at some point in the last couple of years by Alatra, and they helped fill in the blanks to make him come off like some important figure, which is evidenced by the very little information about him that exists outside his lengthy LinkedIn profile. They then used him, a native-born American, to act on their behalf as a lobbyist in the White House. The agenda he's pushing likely reflects the talking points you can gather from his AI-generated YouTube videos. Climate catastrophes, impending doomsdays, and putting an end to anti-cult attitudes around the world. As for Alatra themselves and what their motivations may be, I have no idea. As much as I'd like to get into that, it would be a whole other video on its own.
Like what you mean,
Aegon
like recording music?
Profile on LinkedIn remains one of the strangest on the site. It reflects a man that only half exists. One that is made of flesh and blood, but not of the history he claims to have. He can be seen with your eyes, but most of what you can see of him are AI fabrications. The only real thing about this man is his advocacy for a bizarre and powerful cult. Believe it or not, Aegon is not the only fake person we're going to talk about today, and Alatra is not the only cult either. LinkedIn is full of weird things, and I'm surprised people don't talk about it more often. Like I said, it operates much differently than other social media platforms, and when it comes to terminally online social media addicts,
alright, bet, just send it over to me.
In particular, are very unusual.
My problem is
typical terminally online social media.
Most people don't know because they don't have kids, but babies cluster feed, and what that means is they eat every 3 fucking hours, 2 to 3 hours. Every 2 to 3 hours, they are constantly eating. So if I do get some time, it's not that much. You know what I'm saying? That's why I haven't really been doing much.
User, the archetype likely varies depending on the platform you're thinking of. An Instagram addict might be an inspiring influencer, someone who tries to present their life in an exaggerated manner, acting more rich and successful than they actually are. A typical Twitter addict, in my mind, is inseparably tied to politics. Either a groiper or a tanky with a bunch of flags next to their username, both sides constantly spouting off insane opinions that have been shaped by the false online reality they live in. Your average Facebook addict is a boom.
I'm not gonna lie, I have a problem with people like that. Like, bro, you're cooking me like a motherfucker. You know your real life is a piece of shit. You know you a piece of shit. Your wife probably cheated or she left you. You know your kids don't love you. And you get online every day spouting all this nonsense about this, that, racism, this and that. When your life is a living hell, you are worried about the wrong shit, son. I'm telling you, these niggas' lives be hell. Nobody love them. Nope. Last time they got taken out to eat was when they was fucking kids. These people be hell. Your life is a piece of shit. and you get online with a persona that's bigger than you. I know a lot of them people that was talking about the food stamps and shit like that, SNAP benefits. I bet you they was on that shit too. These motherfuckers be thinking they bigger than what they really is. No, you are just like everybody else. You a piece of shit. Your neighbor a piece of shit. Y'all all pieces of shit.
Or conspiracy theorist who isn't very good with technology and likely engages with AI-generated content.
And that too. It ain't nothing but AI-generated content, but everybody talking about something. We gotta stop using AI. Bitch, you using it.
Either way, regardless of how unhinged your everyday social media addict may seem, they're still using their respective platforms in the way they were intended to be used. Like it or not, social media in general was specifically designed to be as intrusive in people's lives as possible. The individuals who run these platforms want you to become insane and detached addicts who live their lives on the internet. That's how they make money, by reeling you in as much as possible. LinkedIn, on the other hand, is not a conventional social media platform. It's not designed around spouting off personal opinions or being used for fun at all, really. It's not social media. It's professional networking media. As such, you wouldn't expect it to be as addictive as other social networking platforms. At least not on the surface. When the platform first launched in the early 2000s, it filled a gap that hadn't been addressed previously by any platform at the time. It combined job listings with some light social media features like profiles and connections, allowing for not just quicker job applications, but also networking between professionals, which traditionally only ever happened in real-world events. For its first 10 years, LinkedIn was only designed to be a networking and job application tool.
And that's what it should have
As the
stayed as.
2010s rolled in, things would begin to change a little. LinkedIn would go public in 2011, and the pressure to grow as a company would begin to drive the platform's direction.
I remember when LinkedIn first fucking came out, bro. Back when I was a young boy and it first came out. You saw that shit everywhere. I'm like, 2011. I'm 8, 9 years old, nigga. I'm 8, 9 years old when I first started seeing it. I can't tell you exactly when. But why are you sending me shit talking about something? Make a LinkedIn account. Bitch, I don't work. I can't work. You told me I can't. You feel me?
It was useful, but it couldn't draw
Especially on
people in the
iPhones,
same
dog.
way
That was
Facebook
like
or
the number
Twitter
one app
could.
they were trying to get you
And that was
download.
a problem.
I think that shit came with the
People
phone.
only used it when they needed a job. Nobody was logging in every day the same way they would with a conventional social media platform. Less time spent using LinkedIn meant less money for the company, and subsequently less growth. If the platform wanted to keep up with its contemporaries, it would need to shift its mission. In a 2012 letter to shareholders, CEO Jeff Weiner would share his new 3-word strategy for the company.
Jeff Weiner.
Simplify, grow, every day. The everyday was specifically reference to getting users to use LinkedIn every day, just like any other social media platform. The business logic behind this makes sense, but how exactly do you get people to use a job application site every day? LinkedIn's mission statement as a professional networking and job application tool would never actually change, but they would sneakily start to add in more conventional social media features as time went on.
That's exactly what happened on Instagram. Because before DMs, you had to talk to people in comments. But once they started adding DMs, people got on them more. Because why? People love to be sneaky. People love being fucking sneaky. Like, literally. It don't matter what the fuck's going on. A nigga is going to be on a website or anything more if they can be sneaky. Because humans are fucking weird. You can't trust humans.
They introduced a Facebook-style infinite scroll newsfeed filled with posts from people you're connected with. They'd start tracking the amount of time a user spent looking at a certain post and the different engagements they had with it. Based on that information, they'd start inserting recommended posts from strangers into your newsfeed. This not only made LinkedIn function much like any other social media site, but it also allowed users to gain significant organic followings on the platform, giving rise to a very strange sort of influencer. The way LinkedIn solved their everyday problem was by purposely molding the sort of content they wanted users to share on the site. Not necessarily life updates like Facebook or interesting random pieces of information like Twitter, but rather career advice and educational content. The problem is, there's only so much career advice people can post every single day. Humans are simple creatures, and we have a tendency to engage with social media in the same manner no matter what the platform is. This results in the average LinkedIn post being a strange mixture of personal and career-focused content, with the two sides mixing into each other much like milk that's been freshly poured into a mug of coffee.
I proposed to my girlfriend this weekend. Here's what it taught me about business-to-business sales.
In this post, you'll find a long write-up detailing
Like a well-run sales cycle, key milestones must be met throughout the relationship to ensure close one status at the end. One, prospecting. Not every prospect or partner will be the right fit. Identifying the right fit takes time. You can't be afraid to say no to find a person you know will value your offer most. Discovery. Doing deep discovery is critical. Getting unhappy ears after the positive first date is easy, but you must continue to dig to understand the long-term fit. Understanding and calculating ROI is crucial in this early. What the fuck is you talking about? That got nothing to do with
In this
fucking
supposed
dating
career
somebody,
lessons
bro.
this man learned from
Talk
planning
about
a
some
marriage proposal
ROIs
to
and
his
demos
partner.
and shit.
In
Bitch,
it, he
you
compares
try
her
to
into
make
an
them
enterprise.
you try to make them be together so you could just post on here how you just got married to your wife and shit on everybody else. If you just go and post that, but don't try to put two and two together because now you sound corny.
And his girlfriend to a business he's trying to sell to.
Because it's
Getting
like, okay, I hear what you're saying, but are you telling me your relationship is a business, dickhead? Like, the fuck you talking about?
on one knee, that's a product demo. Her saying yes, you close the deal. Good job, buddy. This sort of career lesson from a life experience is typical of LinkedIn influencers.
Hi guys, I had to break
It
up with
seems
my.
like a
Hold up, no, I want to
subconscious
read that. I
solution.
want to read that. Hi guys, I had to break up with my girlfriend because of Ashke Thanker. He has destroyed my perfect life. My girlfriend was unemployed, and I liked it because she had time for me. We used to hang out, watch movies, eat dabali. I don't know what that is. At the chow patai, did one cup of coffee, basically all the romantic stuff. She kept asking me to circulate her CV, but I never did. I wanted her to be free and available. I mean, I were in peace. Then came the ultimate villain, the remote job mafia. Ashk Thanker. He took her CV and uploaded it to his AI bot. The bot started recommending remote jobs. She applied.
Life experience is typical of LinkedIn influencers. It seems like a subconscious solution.
Multiple clear cut accomplishments in 2024. My husband, 0. No certifications, no college course completed, no documentary features, no awards. How do you do that? I asked from across the dining room table. How are you able to get through life? I can't see what these fucking what's the names are. Get through a whole year without doing any of these sort of things and then be okay. See, this is the problem with social media. People think that just because you see somebody do it, everybody has to do it. He got through that whole year without doing all that extra shit because it worked for him. Why should it matter what he do with his time if that's what he want to do with his time? Um, see, a lot of people get so caught up in the fact that that real life is accomplishments, yes, but it's your accomplishments, not the world's. So who gives a fuck with like Stacy? Who the fuck are you? You see what I'm saying? You talking about all this shit your husband didn't do, but I still don't even know who the fuck you are. I don't know no certifications you got. I don't know no college courses you completed, no documentaries you even in, or a reward. What have you done? You see how easy it is to flip something? You letting too much of the shit that you doing affect everybody else's life around you. You becoming too much of what you think you should be, not what you need to be. Get it together, Stacy.
People have conjunced themselves into using to adopt LinkedIn
didn't
as
have
a
a
conventional
response.
social media platform to overshare personal experiences while also somehow keeping it in the corporate realm. By definition, your career life is supposed to be separate from your personal life.
Exactly.
So mixing the two in the way LinkedIn influencers do is just sort of off-putting. And
I be damn. I told my girl, you gonna have a life outside of what we got. And that pertains to everything. If I work, my work life don't got nothing to do with you. Your work life ain't got nothing to do with me. Yeah, we can talk about it. We can have some conversations. But that is your shtick. That is what you have. So understand that, yes, I would love to hear what you got going on, but that is for you. Dragging me into stuff that I don't want you to be dragged into, vice versa. You know what I'm saying? Because now every time I come home from work, I got to tell you how I had a bad day at work. Now we both dealing with this emotions and energy in the room when we don't even need to. I come home for work, I leave that shit at the job. You know what I'm saying? The shit I do at jobs, I may come home and be like, yeah, I did this. But that's just me talking shit. But at the same time, everything has to be balanced. Your life can't be the same life you do when you with somebody. Your job can't be the same thing as you do when you with somebody. You got to separate everything.
leaves a bit of a gross taste in your mouth.
What? All the mamas and papas trying to take PTO this week. I woke up to this. My children's message to me. They have blocked access to my home office, and when I opened my computer, I saw this sign. Settle or what? I am on PTO this week, but with all the work coming out of Q1, including more never been done before, NBDB. Creative work meetings are still on. That said, my family are watching me, and I will be discreet and show as much family engagement as possible. Thank you, Michael Gross, for your teaching of our children to teach me as they're ready to put family first from time to time. Happy holidays. Why do you gotta be taught that by somebody else? That's like, I don't care what nobody say. You could be mad at me, you could hate me. I don't give a fuck. I will never, ever put my job before my family. The family gonna always be there. That money you can always make. If you gotta put the way you living to the side for your job, you went too deep, brothers and sisters. What Umar say? You went too deep, brothers and sisters. Y'all kings and queens. Wait, what? I don't like the way that I said that. Queens. But yeah, there should never be a balance. You should care more about your family more than you do about where you working. Unless you cheating, then you don't give a fuck.
Do is just sort of off-putting and leaves a bit of a gross taste in your mouth.
I peed the bed on my honeymoon. Not exactly one of my proudest moments.
What's the business lesson here, you might ask?
Don't
It's
tell me no
about
dumb
not
shit.
taking yourself too seriously and embracing humanity as a team leader.
If you can survive peeing the bed on your honeymoon, you can survive anything business throws at you.
That don't
Another
even make no
aspect
sense.
to LinkedIn is hustle culture, not just for the people running their own companies, but for the employees of other businesses as well. It's seen as a good thing on LinkedIn.
For all my young boys out there that's just starting to work and shit like that, I do want to tell you one thing, because nobody will tell you this. They gonna tell you work hard, do everything you got. Now, I'm not telling you not to work hard, but what I do want you to understand is that if you give an inch, they will take a mile. I'm gonna say it one more time. If you give an inch, they will take a mile. You have to understand your value, not let them value you. You need to know what you bring to the table. You need to know what you do and what you can't do, and you need to voice that. You never let a job take control over what you want to do in that workspace. And what I mean by that is, if your job is to stock, but they want you to go clean the bathroom, and that's not a part of your duties, cool. Everybody do it once in a while, all right, cool. But if they always asking you because in their mind and with their words, you do it better than most, they're abusing the fact that they got somebody else they paying somebody else to do that job, and they're not good at it. Instead of hiring somebody different, they're using you. You don't overwork yourself just because you feel like you should. You understand your job, you do your job, and you go home. You gonna get paid either fucking way, whether you go clean that bathroom or not. They talking about writing you up, you talk to HR. See, a lot of people don't realize they're not gonna tell you certain things. Talk to HR. Voice your opinions. Never be scared to speak up. Because if you let them value you, they'll never truly understand how much you truly worth. Remember, these jobs need you. You don't need them. You need money, but you don't need the job. There's a million ways to make some fucking bread, nigga. It's a million ways to make some fucking bread. You hear me?
To overwork yourself to bring value to shareholders.
Overwork
In the intro
yourself
of
and then
this
you're gonna
video,
die
I
young.
mentioned
And you
that
gonna be
this
like,
sort of
damn, what
attitude is a
happened?
common lie people have to purport to be able to survive in the corporate world. On LinkedIn, though, people who sincerely think like this seem to get elevated, and a sort of corporate Stockholm syndrome is a key part
I
of
have
the
to pee,
platform's
so I'm gonna
culture.
play some stuff.
This also leads people
Oh, boy. These are all songs by me, YouTube and TikTok. So like, don't tweak. I don't like. I made these songs. This is my YouTube channel. All right, I'll be back.
Heard that man go again.
Send me for the night. She a good girl, but I like free, so stay home, babe. Alright. I ain't saying this for life, but I'ma fuck you good today. I'm talking about any more than twice. Keep it P for me. I don't like my bitches weak. You gon' fight my side bitch a lot, cause she don't suck with teeth. Police like to ride down this block, don't come back more this week. If you make make it hot, don't come around, but we is not to keep. For real. Take it to the head for a player, open up or some. Died on the drill, which y'all niggas ain't level up or none. He say he gon' head tap like them niggas don't play with guns. Them niggas not getting bitches, them niggas not counting funds. They be on they block a lot, won't lie, but they just having fun. They ain't got no motion like a player do. Who gave them control on play that shit, don't need no player too. I be trying to chill, I'm not a gangster, I see you through, bitch. I came up a fucking pound, I be fucking niggas hoes, they just like to pass around. You can't take a nigga sound, turn an orange to a veggie, she too quick to wipe me down. Save me for the night, she a good girl, but I like free, so stay home, babe, alright? I ain't saying this for life, but I'ma fuck you good today, I'm talking about in it more than twice. Save me for the night, she a good girl, but I like free, so stay home, babe, alright? I ain't saying this for life, but I'ma fuck you good today, I'm talking about in it more than twice. She a freak bitch, how a nigga tell every time she try and eat dick. You buy for a low, I make it eat pussy while I'm fucking keep a secret. Come and wipe me down, baby, she too wet, I might just jump inside the shit right now. Put the pussy in my face, you not my bitch, so why you asking? Buy the bottle, fuck the club, you come back home and bring your friends. I'm not trying to love you first, bitch, I came here to play pretend. Why these bitches steady lying, too many twos trying to be tens. Too many blues up in his pants, he not a threat, you not a threat, y'all just a crew trying to fit in. Too many twos trying to be tens, so that bitch you come around and bring about two, both my mans. Save me for the night, she a good girl, but I like free, so stay home, babe, alright? I ain't saying this for life, but I'ma fuck you good today, I'm talking about in it more than twice. Save me for the night, she a good girl, but I like free, so stay home, babe, alright? I ain't saying this for life, but I'ma fuck you good today, I'm talking about in it more than twice. Keep it P for me, I don't like my bitches weak. You gon' fight my side bitch a lot, cause she don't suck with teeth. Police like to ride down this block, don't come back more this week. If you make it hot, don't come around, boy, we is not take keep. For real, for real. Broke niggas on the corner, 0 racks, okay. I'm tryna buy shit for my bitch, heard they got money on your head. Say you struggle from me, they should get it back, okay. Don't make me take it, gotta feed the fan, do anything for bread. Don't make it in the 10, you stand right over 10 for 10. I be tryna work for bread, but man, this shit not even trim. Stale than a motherfucker, cap don't close, not even them. Put me on that corner, if I got her, I'ma rob you, man, I need it all. We back, young boys. They like never left. Next one up. All right, we back to it. We back. All right.
To passionately defending all billionaires and rich people against
y'all
any
can
and
follow
all
me on YouTube
criticism.
at Fallen Lick.
Everyone is
Get some
talking about
songs
the
up in
Polish
that jump.
CEO who grabbed the hat from the boy at the U.S. Open. I just saw he came out and apologized. While it wasn't the best look for the CEO, I think this was a missed life lesson for the boy. You can't expect to have everything handed to you.
This is the archetype of an average LinkedIn fanatic, a workaholic wage slave who's thinking about bringing value to the shareholders during their life's most important moments and kissing the feet of the billionaires who would never even give them a second glance. It's gross and off-putting, but not really disturbing or scary. So why am I talking about it? You see, this very specific blend of personal life with work and subservient attitudes made LinkedIn fanatics the perfect recruitment targets of a secretive organization that caused a lot of harm to many people. One that would have an official presence on the platform. Consider, if you will, the following LinkedIn profile. It's for a man named Keith Rainier, a self-described independent education management professional based out of upstate New York. On the surface, this profile looks like any other, but you'll notice it's missing a few details. There's no profile picture, no job history, and no posts. Despite this, Keith still has a large network of connections. It almost seems like his profile was purposefully gutted at some point, perhaps in an attempt to cover something up. Back in 1998, Keith had started a company with his friend Nancy Salzman. The business offered something called Executive Success Programs, a set of courses intended for aspiring professionals who wanted to take their career to the next level.
Executive Success Programs was founded in 1998 by Keith Rainier and Nancy Salzman.
A set of
focuses on consistency in all areas, helping individuals develop the practical, emotional, and intellectual skills that they reach their maximum potential. The company's personal and professional development programs and executive trainings have assisted individuals and organizations in transforming into resourceful, responsible, ethical, and profitable player teams. Executive success programs maintain standards of oh my god, I'm reading too fast. Excellence and imparts a unique patent pending, can't see that word, called rational inquiry that enhances human performance in virtually every field of human endeavor. Technology, I guess it's a word over there, developed by Keith Raniere, has been implemented by the president of the executive, blah, 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 corporation, Nancy, all of the United States and Mexico. From the looks of it, they just using big fucking words that sound like they doing something good.
Course is intended for aspiring professionals who wanted to take their career to the next level and move up
Losing
the
me.
corporate ladder. It wasn't a very uncommon idea, but
They
it
use
is
damn near
unusual
every
when you
big
think
word they
about
can fucking think of.
Career training usually centers around learning some sort of applicable skill,
First
but
rank boot
executive success programs claim to
camp
teach you
in
how
the
to
world of
succeed in your
6,000
career
for
by
6,000 plus
shaping the way
reviews.
you act towards other
And
people
you first ranked
and
in the
your own
world.
personal habits.
6,000 views.
The
And you
concept
first
may
ranked.
have been dressed as a high-end professional training program, but in reality, it was just another subset of the self-help industry, which was experiencing a massive boom around the turn of the millennium. Self-help gurus present themselves as successful people who are merely being kind enough to let you in on the supposed secrets that can make your life similar to theirs. The tiny things you can start doing today to give you more confidence, more money, more women, and more respect, which in turn
Exactly. That's how they
translates to more
begin these
success
niggas.
in
They
all
don't get
aspects
bitches.
of
They
your
be
life,
like, the
including
woman
your
will love
career.
you. You'll have
The
money.
thing is, actual
The woman
successful
will
and
love you.
wealthy people don't have to resort to making money by teaching classes about self-improvement. It would have to be a work of passion. And why go the trouble of leaving behind your already fulfilling and prosperous career to teach in a classroom full-time when you can just ghostwrite a book and be done with it? Because of this, a large proportion of these gurus end up being average people who are just pretending to be successful, which even leads to criminal convictions of fraud in many cases. You can make an argument that both Keith Raniere and Nancy Salzman were in this more fraudulent category of gurus. Before offering their classes, Keith's only work experience had been a brief stint as a computer programmer after he graduated college with a 2.26 GPA, and several failed multi-level marketing schemes he had concocted, one of which landed him with a $40,000 fine from the state of New York, only $9,000 of which he could afford to pay. Nancy had been a medical nurse. Despite this, Keith in particular, who was the one in charge of things, saw himself as qualified to coach the country's top executives and teach them the secrets to success in a corporate world he himself had never actually experienced. You might think that an idea
But the
like
fact
this would
that, but the fact that they believed them with zero credibility is literally like on them. Like for real, that's just them. You gonna believe a man with zero credibility, no ties to anybody, and he telling you he gonna teach you how to be rich? I tell that bitch ass nigga, show me a band right now, and then I join you. If he ain't got a band, can't do it. If he got a band, you rob him and you leave. This is 19 something. You feel me?
doomed for failure.
Who
But
gonna
it
fire
wasn't.
me?
Keith and Nancy's company managed to pull in many already
Man,
very
that's crazy. I'm
successful
playing.
people, including Roger Stone and Richard Branson. If you're wondering why a billionaire would take advice from a petty criminal who had less than $10,000 to his name, it's because of the clever way Keith set this whole thing up. You see, Keith didn't just offer classes, he structured his training company almost like a secret society. By taking a class, you were in on the ground floor. But if you were willing to do some extra things, you could advance in the organization and get closer to Keith. The more you did, the closer you would get. One thing you could immediately do to advance was to get people you know to come and take a class, which added a multi-level marketing aspect to this business, and is how Keith and Nancy managed to land big names. It was all through leveraging levels of separation. LinkedIn would be a great aid in this process, as it materialized students' professional social networks into a tangible and browsable format, allowing Keith to direct his pupils to target specific people who he saw as high-value potential students, like Sarah and Claire, daughters of the Canadian billionaire Edgar Bronfman. They were introduced to the program by a family friend and instantly fell headfirst for Keith's charisma. They would not only bring many other high society prospects to the organization, such as their own
They need a
father,
dick. That's
but
what
would
it is.
also end up being the company's main source of funding.
It wasn't getting
Keith would
nothing because
introduce
their
himself
father was a
using the name
billionaire. They
Vanguard
liked
to
him.
his students, and he
Ain't
paid
gotta lie
himself
to
as
me.
both a
You a
multi-millionaire
billionaire's
and the
daughter.
smartest
How
person in the
who the
world.
fuck outside of
He
your
may not have
father
done
could
well in
teach you how to
school,
make
but
bread,
he must
nigga?
have known how to turn on
You
the
ain't
charm,
gotta make it.
because
That
the
shit
things he would eventually
passive
get
income
away
for
with
you.
were frankly insane.
Bitch, you
In
bitches is stupid.
2003, Keith would sue a man named Rick Allen
Looking like
Ross
Rod
for
Schneider.
allegedly infringing on his company's copyright by publishing details of what actually went on in the classes they were teaching. Before attending their first session, students would have to sign a non-disclosure agreement. They weren't allowed to tell anyone outside the school anything they were experiencing within it. Ross, though, had got his hands on a training manual from a former student, and he was surprised to learn just how strange things had gotten in Keith's classroom. You see, Rick Ross is a self-proclaimed cult specialist, and in his articles on the topic, he described Keith and Nancy's organization as a blossoming cult. Students had to endure intensive 12-hour school days which were designed to keep them immersed and separated from the outside world. The things they learned were actually fairly typical of any self-help cult. They were taught various methods to question and redefine their core beliefs. On the surface, this is usually presented as a way to rid one of their negative qualities, but it almost always becomes a method for the cult leader to shape their followers in whatever way they desire. I haven't told you the name of Keith and Nancy's company. That's on purpose. It was called NXIVM. Nexum. It wouldn't come out till much later, but Keith had based the name on the Roman concept of nexum, a form of debt bondage in the Roman Empire where a debtor would post his physical body as collateral for his unpaid loans, which would result in either a life of slavery or execution if a nexum debt was defaulted on. You could argue that Keith may have been striving to set up a similar arrangement with his pupils, would have to wear different colored sashes on their person depending on what level they had obtained in the organization. Higher level Nexum members had more responsibility, more respect, and most importantly, more access to Keith and his secrets. There were many ways you could move up the ranks, not just by leveraging your personal social network. In 2006, Nancy would send her daughter Lauren out to Vancouver with a mission: charm and recruit Allison Mack, a famous Canadian actress who is most well known for her role on Smallville, a TV show that already had one of their alumni presently enrolled in Nexum, actress Kristen Kruk. In another successful expansion of their ever-growing interpersonal network, Mack would agree to try taking a Nexum class, and shortly after would become a fully fledged member of the cult.
That'd be easy. Like,
Allison found a different way to move up the ranks, much more in line with the Roman idea of Nexum. She would offer her physical body to Keith, turning the organization into a sex cult, one that would only grow more twisted as the years went on. You might think I'm being coy by saying Allison offered her physical body instead of just saying she agreed to become Keith's sexual partner, but that in reality is the best way to describe it. Within Nexum, Keith would create a sub-organization known as DOS, which is short for Dominus Obsesquius Sororium, or in English, Master over Slave Women. This would be where Keith would finally realize the Roman idea of Nexum, having complete and utter control over another human being. Again,
what's that with white people and wanting control over people, dog?
Pyramid scheme.
That's
Keith
just
would
like
recruit
in the
women within
veins,
Nexum
dog.
to
What
be
the
his
fuck?
slaves, and those women could then recruit other people
That
to
is
act as
really
slaves under them.
big. Always wanting to be
150
controlling,
women would end up
have
joining
control
DOS,
over
with
people,
Keith being
and
the only
always
male
like
member of the
women.
club. Allison Mack and Lauren, the woman who recruited her into the organization, became the first members of DOS. They were told it was an empowering feminist club within Nexum. To join, they would have to offer collateral over to Keith. Acceptable collateral in this case included nude photographs or videos, any secret and potentially damaging personal information, and rights to all their physical assets. Once this collateral was handed over, the feminist illusion that enshrouded DOS would be shattered, and its true sinister nature would become apparent. Members of DOS would be expected to provide unlimited free labor to Keith at any time of the day, and were subject to corporal punishment if they failed to meet his expectations. Rainier would use demeaning and derogatory language towards his subordinates, and would encourage everybody in the club to do the same to anyone who just happened to be ranked below them. They were forced to adhere to an extremely restrictive diet to fulfill Keith's preference towards bone-thin women. This diet was so lean that most members of DOS would stop menstruating, and many would even begin experiencing hair loss. Just like he did to get students into Nexum in the first place, Keith would instruct existing members of DOS to target specific women he found desirable with the intention of convincing them to join the club. Again, under the guise that it was some empowering women-only group. Once a woman handed over her collateral and agreed to join the organization, they would have to undergo something called a branding ritual. This ceremony was about as deranged as you could possibly imagine. The brandee would only be told beforehand that they were getting a small tattoo, but would be instructed to fully undress. The brandee would then be coerced into audibly asking to be branded, and Daniel Roberts, a member of Nexum who happened to be a medical doctor, would use a cauterizing pen to burn Keith's initials into their skin. The entire ritual would be filmed.
You know what I mean? Like, what is wrong? Why are y'all so easily going with shit? Like, y'all know it's wrong, but y'all still do it. Like, you're a fucking nurse and you're agreeing to this? Your job is to nurse, right? Head nurse?
Be branded, and Daniel Roberts, a member of Nexum who happened to be a medical doctor.
You're a medical fucking doctor. That's even worse. You vowed to save lives. You vowed to save lives. You're a medical doctor who's, you know how hard it is for women to become doctors in that fucking field, dog? Do you understand? Now it's more easier now than it was before. But do you understand what you fought to get? And the fact that you fought to protect lives and you became the doctor that you wanted to be, whether it was through connections or not, as long as you was really about your shit, right? And instead of doing what you vowed to do, you joined a cult to help people.
Would use a cauterizing pen to burn Keith's initials into their skin. The entire ritual would be filmed and kept as an extra piece of collateral. All while this was happening, Nexum would still be operating in the real world as nothing more than a school for executives to learn how to further their careers. New members would add the course to their LinkedIn profiles, just like any other career training program, unknowingly attaching themselves to a deranged sex trafficking cult. While Nexum may have been secretive on its own, DOS was even more so. Members wouldn't be aware just who else was roped into this nightmare within Nexum, and they'd be instructed to only communicate with their masters and Rainier through secure digital channels like Signal and Telegram. Despite this, word would eventually get out, and Keith and other higher-ups would soon face their well-deserved downfall. In 2017, a former high-ranking member of Nexum known as Frank Perlato Jr. would publish a long-form expose on his blog detailing all the specifics of DOS I just told you. This would trigger several high-profile criminal investigations into Nexum. Keith would be arrested in Mexico and deported to the US, where he would stand trial for a litany of federal charges, including CSA, possession of CP, multiple counts of forced labor, multiple counts of trafficking, racketeering, extortion, and wire fraud. That's not everything he was charged with, but I don't want to waste your time going over every single thing. He would be placed in jail as he awaited his final sentencing. As Keith settled into life in the pen, he would oddly enough continue to operate his cult from behind bars. During COVID, when visitations were temporarily suspended, Keith would instruct his Romanian female followers to dance suggestively for him outside the jail, an order they would dutifully carry out every single day. This occurred before Keith was sentenced, which was very stupid of him to do, as it was a clear sign that he didn't hold any remorse for the horrible things he had done. And after unsuccessfully attempting to hire Jeffrey Epstein's lawyer, the judges would go hard on him, slapping him with 120 years in prison. Most high-ranking members of Nexum
and y'all can say whatever the fuck y'all want. When you realize that these are grown adults with free will, and this is what the path they decide to take, they have to take accountability for what is going on right now. If you were groomed into it, that's a whole different story. But these are grown people. Grown people. Now, did he say he had CP? So I'm just talking about the grown people, right? What is wrong with y'all? Y'all know right. Y'all know right from wrong. Y'all knew stuff started getting weird. But instead of telling somebody or backing out, it takes years for them to finally get caught.
With co-founder Nancy Salzman being slapped with 42 months in prison after pleading guilty to
42
racketeering,
fucking months.
and Claire
Get that
Brosnan,
bitch the
one of
death
Keith's
penalty.
benefactors,
Tear right
facing
now.
81 months in prison for identity fraud and conspiring to conceal and harbor an illegal immigrant. Today, Keith and his cohorts remain behind bars, but sometime before their trials, they would wipe the internet of any and all possibly incriminating information. They would take down their website, and they'd also torch their LinkedIn profiles, leaving only faceless husks behind. They delete the company entirely off the platform,
That's
with
because they
any link to
became
it still remaining, leading
think the company gone. The company just became more of a secret now because they got exposed. It didn't vanish. They're still doing it right now, and I promise you, it's just more secret. That's the fucking problem that I be talking about. You want to forgive people, let the shit go, whatever. No, you need to get everybody that has that in their brain that was on that company and get them some help. And if nothing is working and they still want to go into the same shit, here, I don't know what to tell you. Give them the chair. Give them the chair.
Into a 404 page. These dead profiles are a grim reminder of how one man was able to harness the corporate fanaticism.
I don't understand what the fuck these people really do. You in a lie.
And twist it into a deranged devotion to himself at the cost of his victims' freedoms, health, and overall well-being. Keith and Nancy's LinkedIn profiles are not the only empty shells of accounts that exist on the platform. You might remember at the beginning of the video when I said that LinkedIn had one of the worst cybercrime problems I've seen on any platform. Due to its unique nature as a social media website, LinkedIn is a prime hunting ground for online criminal operations of all kinds, from scams targeting individuals to full-on corporate espionage. If you're involved in the world of cybersecurity at all, you'll definitely be intimately familiar with the problems that LinkedIn poses. It's late. You're getting ready to go to bed, but before you do,
on any device anyone can
time. But before you do, you decide to check your Gmail inbox one last time. It appears you have several unread emails from LinkedIn. Not unusual considering the immense amount of spam they're famous for sending, but among the junk,
I have so much LinkedIn spam, bro.
A woman named Keenan Ramsey has added you as a connection, and she's included a message as well.
Quick question. Have you ever considered or looked into a unified approach to message, video, and phone on any device anywhere?
The message seems like spam, but you decide to take a look at Keenan's profile anyways. It seems normal enough, but something isn't right. It's the profile picture. You look at it for a few seconds, trying to figure out what about it is bothering you, and then you see it. The photo is perfect. Too perfect. She's flawlessly aligned in the center of the frame, but despite that, she's missing an earring on her left ear, a detail that likely wouldn't make it into a real LinkedIn profile picture. Keenan is probably not who she says she is. This is an actual fake profile detected through an investigation run by Stanford's Internet Observatory. The researchers decided to look through Keenan's reported education and work history, and they actually contacted these establishments to see if they could verify that she was associated with them. None of them had ever heard of a Keenan Ramsey. This profile wasn't the only one they caught. Through their investigation, they found thousands of fake accounts using very similar-looking AI-generated profile pictures. These particular accounts were part of a bot network run by a shady marketing company to promote real products, but they're just a small part of a massive problem LinkedIn is facing. Bot and scam accounts are an issue on any social media platform, but the unique nature of LinkedIn makes it the most vulnerable social network to cybercrime. For one thing, the entire platform is built around sharing information about companies, which makes it the best place on the internet to do corporate espionage and information gathering for hacking purposes. If you ever take a cybersecurity course, one common thing they instruct you to do is to make a burner LinkedIn account to find unintentionally exposed information on the platform when doing security research on a particular company. This can be in the form of looking at the backgrounds of photos taken in someone's workplace and seeing what was accidentally left in the picture, whether it was someone's badge number or information exposed through the windows left open on a computer screen. LinkedIn also differs from other platforms in the sense that it's built around cold calling. Getting a message from a stranger on Instagram or Twitter usually results in that conversation being placed in some sort of spam folder. But on LinkedIn, the whole point of the platform is to message strangers. That's how you get a job, but that's also how you target people for cybercrime. Having a LinkedIn profile filled with information also lends you more credibility than having a normal profile on any other social media platform, purely due to the corporate and professional atmosphere of the website. On top of that, it's an acceptable practice to send strangers files to open on their computer through LinkedIn, whether that's a PDF with a resume or a Word document with a job application. All of this creates a sort of perfect storm for cybercrime, and it's no wonder why LinkedIn is locked in a constant battle against an onslaught of fake profiles. Just between January and June of 2025, the platform had banned almost 84 million fake accounts, all of which were created within that 6-month time span. These accounts are used to target both corporations and individuals, ranging from large-scale cyber attacks that result in massive data breaches you read about in the news to small-scale scams that attempt to steal personal identities. These profiles are created to resemble real people as much as possible, but they only succeed at that on a surface glance. Look any closer and you'll see just how dead they really are. There are never any activity updates, just a static dormant profile that hasn't changed at all since its initial creation. LinkedIn is such a perfect breeding ground for this that it even has a massive problem with state-sponsored hacking operations. Rogue nations like Iran or North Korea create fake profiles acting as recruiters to send malware to unsuspecting employees of large Western tech and media companies with the intention of stealing intellectual property, money, and just sowing chaos in general. Back in 2024, one user received a connection request from a profile under the name Onder Kayabasi. Despite being a premium LinkedIn member, his account details seemed a little suspicious, with everything having been created within the last 3 months. He claims to be a recruiter searching for web developers who specialize in crypto. The user still went forward with a connection though, and they were soon offered an interview. During the video call, the candidate was asked to do a coding assessment, being instructed to run and download an incomplete application that they would need to work on during the interview. The user wanted to run the app in a virtual machine, but the interviewer kept insisting that he run it directly on his computer, but couldn't really offer a good reason why it needed to be ran that way. The user luckily did only run it in his virtual environment though, and he watched the application begin parsing through and then sending all available personal information to some server, at which point the user obviously ended the interview. This person had unknowingly connected with a state-sponsored North Korean hacker and had downloaded a sophisticated piece of malware developed in the DPRK. It's part of a major cybercrime operation called Contagious Interview, just one of many North Korean hacking campaigns currently being operated. So the next time you get a spam cold call from a suspicious looking recruiter on LinkedIn, there's actually a decent chance it's connected to a state-sponsored North Korean cybercrime operation. As somebody who just quit their job last month, this video was definitely cathartic to make. I never liked LinkedIn at all when I had to use it, but I actually did enjoy covering it in this video. It's definitely a weird and unique place on the internet, one that's a lot more interesting to look at from the outside rather than the inside. Guys, thank you so much for watching. If you made it this far into the video, maybe consider subscribing so you'll get more videos like this one showing up on your YouTube homepage. I've also been trying to be more active on Twitter recently, so consider following me there as well. And lastly, have a good night.
Welcome everybody to the full game of Prison Escape Simulator. I played the demo about a month ago. The full game is out. Let's escape this prison right here, right now. If you guys are cool with that, you down with that? Everybody get ready and buckle up, because here we go!
I've never been the tough guy. I use my brain, not my fists.
You don't look like the
In
tough
school,
guy,
I printed fake movie tickets. Later, I ran a pay-to-park scam in a supermarket lot. It's not my fault people assumed a vest equals authority. I never said the parking wasn't free. I just gave them the opportunity to pay for it.
I mean...
As an adult, I sold fake tickets to a free concert. Yeah, people paid to attend something that costs nothing. Harmless. Sure, illegal, apparently. The judge had no sense of humor. Next stop, prison.
It's kind of like...
I'm here in a jumpsuit, surrounded by guys who bench press refrigerators. Not my vibe. But I'm not planning to stay here for long.
Bro's gonna scam his way out of prison?
He has a plan to get me out of here. I just need tools, a few clever trades, and maybe a spoon. No violence, no chaos. Just one clean, smart escape.
Okay. It reminds me of when people just stand at the front door at a house party and
Too slim, time to hop out. He tryna cause you the effect. This Triple H gon' be a threat. See them niggas run that race. This shit retarded. Get your vet. We gon' send him up to hell. He not a dog. That bitch a check. Cash at for me. Yeah. We tryna make him bleed. Pocket too slim, time to hop out. Pot 2 for me, get a deal. Leave the stop out. Slim, time to hop out. He tryna cause we be effect. This Triple H gon' be a threat. Seen them niggas run that race. This shit retarded. Get your vet. Say him what the hell? He not a dog. That bitch a fucking check. Cash app, cash app. We tryna make a nigga bleed on him. If you gon' fuck me, suck my dick and bounce that pussy. Come and cream on him. This lame nigga put the team on him. His homie died, now he done cried. Set the scene for him. She said I want me a new body. Tell me boy, give me whatever. You try get some cash, baby, what you gon' do about it? I'm in the lane with that ring, but they try catch a hat. Come outside, we can shoot out and hang with lanes. They rank get dirt. Quick boy pop shit, we got perk. Big boy chopsticks, I'm like smirk. He ain't gon' whack shit, so I put Riri to work. Saw that pussy for a couple bands. Heard that Chanel shit look good. Come and grab a purse for me. Love it when my lady work for me. New chain on my neck turned up. Glock with a Gen 5, leave a nigga burnt up. You ain't never see the smoke, you ain't never see the cancer. All my bitches bad, all your bitches, they be backup dancers. We be getting high, bitches wanna ride. They gon' hate for free, but Simba need to die. Lying on your dick, we pay that suit and tie. Big on gang shit, swing that ARP, leave him faceless. Nigga book, cut his tongue, get his fingers off. He can't even say shit, I'ma ride while I'm a dog. Take them clothes off, come and take this. She take purse sets off the wall and then go green out like the Matrix. I got money, come and take it. You run up, leave faceless. She said I want me a new body. Tell me boy, give me whatever. You try get some cash, baby, what you gon' do about it? I'm in a lane with the Reapers, they try catch a head. Come outside, you can shoot at it. Run up, get done up, my niggas don't come up. I promise you, nigga, I'm real solid. I be rocking at the shore now. Said she won't pick up the phone now. You say you love it, so you saw now. Hey, hey, yeah, I might slime you out. Said he'd be a killer till his brother died. The fuck you crying about? 10 bad bitches line them out. Show me what these niggas really out here about to die about. Sliming niggas, they don't want no problems with you. These big ass diamonds, nigga, whole time. I want the whole town. I tell her bag it up. I tell her go down. I don't put my trust in niggas. Oh, that's your home now. Said she don't fuck with niggas. I put my phone down. I said put my phone down, baby. You don't wanna see inside of it. You know we be taxing, girl. You know who I'm riding with. Pop to heads, I been that nigga. Find shit with me inside the bitch. Johnny Blaze, I in that nigga. Watch how I goes ride the whips. I keeps it trim. Tell them boys keep up. I been hard head, cause I ain't touching him. Heard that boy survive, pop up online, so we pop up again. You ain't got 9 lives, little pussy boy, you better keep it in. Mellow be my brother, but I got 5. I guess I'm serving sands, I'm holding raw. If I hang out that window, you been peeking in, I'm going off. Jose on my dick, the way I'm drilling block, get close to fall. Niggas want me dead, not more than me, so bitch, I'm going hard. Tell that bitch stop sliding, pussy dead as fuck, don't creep up. Put that on my son, you press that issue, you'll be gone tomorrow. I can't come outside today, she told me she gon' eat up. Icy fucks a freezer, pulling all black, slap a monkey like I'm Freezer. You ain't never seen the real side of the bottle, stop trying to walk this route. If you ain't never had to cut your granny off, nigga, watch your mouth. Ah, fuck granny, bitch. Yeah. 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 Look, text me later, I'll forget the message. Walk a path of solitude so you cannot impress me. A diamond doesn't mean there's room for more. Never seen nobody but a body drop more time for war. Wanna be the case to come and find the core. Ain't no telling in the mother spot, I mean the motherland. It's time for war, but can you tell me if your brother can? Fighting for the rock, I mean I bought the man. Time to serve another white boy again. It leave me wondering, man, how the black folk get that woke when they got bundled in? House nigga take that coat like white they skin again. Hypersensitive, serve it to the master like that skin not hyperpigment. Brush it off my shoulder. I'm 22, who would've thought that I'd be getting older? Back bus shopping, not the one you think you getting over. Fuck a Rosa Parks, touch my seat, you won't see blackjack. Pull it out the backpack, turn you to a hashtag. He playing with my buttons, think he wanna live that bad. The money got you teaming up, think you might won't reach the sun. I don't think your brother worth that trouble, why you squeeze the gun? Tell me why you bleed the pot, say why you the way we not. Talking about some struggles, never seen it, wonder why you lie. Baby, I don't give enough, or maybe I'm just giving up. Black to back, I maybe wanna see you riding in the slums. Wonder why my stomach hurt, you feed me poison, bleed me out the dry. But hate the truth, hate when we cry. Baby bottle fed, the system paid a toe inside. They eyes, you a little paycheck nigga. Oh, never say that nigga. You still looking for a changed state? Despite the way we treat them niggas, they still stand straight. They learned to read and write, but still can't get it damn straight. Black lives matter, man, get out my damn face. Man, fuck the damn race. Play no games, nigga. I'm with the same niggas. You see that button on this bitch, I want that chain, nigga. Bloody want a head tap. Don't run cause I got range, nigga. Had to kill this partner, we don't know about not a thing, nigga. You pop out, kill a demon. He claiming all he see is red ops. Niggas left with heads pop, shit all he saw was red dots. We caked the nigga, belt the ass, we spanking nigga. Mama just be thankful, open casket, could've blanked the nigga, straight blanket with him. Belt the ass, tell me what's your ratio, want driller shit. Niggas talking way too much for me, shut up and think a bit. Throw you in that water, let me know is you gon' sink or swim. Everybody sharks until them orcas start to coming in. Running man, make them do that running dance. Said I want a body, so don't come back fucking empty hand. Nigga wanna run, you grab that ball and pop out, kill a man. I remember nights without no water, now I'm sipping gin. Said I never sin again, but if a nigga got it, then I want it, I'ma sin with twin. Body after body after body, we gon' send him in. Better pray to God and hope the hell that he be listening. Cause this shit in my blood will be your homie if he spin again. Don't come around if I don't owe you, nigga. They want some smoke from out of town, shit, we don't know them niggas. Bloody pull me up before I finna spaz out. All he heard was niggas blowing down his dad house. Hey, little nigga, what you tweaking for? Heard it's cold outside, I'm happy, let this heat. Don't claim you hard, nigga. Jump shit like frog niggas. You think I'm fighting this shit, shoot through bodyguards, nigga? Huh? Yeah. Play no games, nigga. I'm with the same niggas. You see that button on this bitch, I want that chain, nigga. Bloody want a head tap. Don't run cause I got range, nigga. Ask who killed this partner, we don't know about not a thing, nigga. You pop out, kill a demon. He claiming all he see is red ops. Niggas left with heads pot, shit all he saw was red dots. We caked the nigga, bout the ass, we spanking nigga. Mama just be thankful, open casket, could've blanked the nigga, straight blanket with him.
Bitch, we puttin' belt the ass, no we ain't new to this. We boxing niggas in and leave them in they fucking piss. Niggas claim they demon, but they never fucking spin. Lurking on their block, don't get caught, tryna take a piss. I like to get up close, just avoid the innocent. Got a red beam with a grip and a switch, you not surviving.
Damn, bro, you acting like you seen a ghost. Ride around town, and you know I'm keeping Nina close. Know some niggas wipe a snotty nose. Heard he be a killer, while the killers go and see him. Killers go and see a nigga so quick to fucking tag a fucking toe. And we ride around town in the ghost. If I ain't got it on me, niggas get Shit caught on fire. When I called this morning, I ain't getting no answer. When I called last week, you were so quick to answer. Tell me I changed. Tell me it's my fault. Tell me what changed. Feels like I'm so lost. See you with another guy. See you with another guy. All the things I did for you. Tell me how you toss aside. Feeling like the only one hurt this time. I cannot live with that. See you with this other guy. Why you with another guy? All the things I did for you. Guess you quick on cutting ties. Wonder how it feels to be cut inside. Hey, can you live with that? Spiraling emotions. Why can't you be open? Why would you just leave me? This is not my fault, so this is all you planned. Make sure that he's gone. I can't understand. You know that I'm your man, so stop saying these words. I think we're all just cursed. Why you think to leave me? You should feel this hurt, so stop saying these words. I think we're all just cursed. Why you think to leave me? Make sure that you burn. When I called this morning, I ain't getting no answer. When I called last week, you were so quick to answer. Tell me I changed. Tell me it's my fault. Tell me what changed. Feels like I'm so lost. When I called this morning, I ain't getting no answer. When I called last week, you were so quick to answer. Tell me I changed. Tell me it's my fault. Tell me what changed. Feels like I'm so lost, so stop saying these words. I think we're all just cursed. Why would you just leave me? I'll make sure that you geeked up, purse BS, nappy ass head, put your cone teeth up. I'm a devil suicide ass, don't pick up the phone ass. Hit this nigga, bust don't leave me alone ass nigga. Don't let me alone inside the spaceship. I've been seeing things since I take it. Tell me I be fucking down while you face it. Go to the moon, only thing I feel face with. Only one I have a conversation with. 666 triple B and get your face in. That's for no reason you won't die either way. Light his ass up while we dive on vacation. Freeze up, it's no pressure. It's a lingo, we don't measure. Get your dream crushed with no effort. OT slump, they won't shut you. Please, I've been getting high cause the pain hurt. No, I really feel alive when you pain work. If you really are around, say my name first. Creepy ass nigga for the lean, name my name perk. Geeked up, purse be on us. Nappy ass head, put your cone teeth up. I'm a devil suicide ass. I'm a don't pick up the phone ass. Said she hated nigga dust cause he won't leave him alone. I'm a lighter than a phone does. Hey.
Amazon like a whole new so I'm in prison on now. Two viral the any women to stop now. Hello so they hello swag. So don't make my team I'm ready. We're putting like those and the song 25 to 25. I'm choking along on your kilo beat up blue live saw you man over in it and what we are you treat us on 2 3 you put the headers do all the die. You young I'm so never take a tea people that you low less so you love them you main click quite a lot of you loot I wanna feel taking a pop around Fruity Loop got canvas. Racks every day. 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 Racks every day.
Did I come back? What the fuck did I just come back to? My bad. Oh my gosh. This shit is garbage. Yeah, keep that unreleased. Can't even hear myself. Alright, let me get out a little something real quick and I'll be right back.
Suddenly, you're awake. As you open your eyes, you notice that there isn't any sunlight straining out the sides of your curtains. It's still very much the middle of the night. You try to fall back asleep, but no matter how much you lay still and try to relax, sleep never comes. An idea comes to mind. Maybe if you get out of bed and stay up for a little bit, you'll eventually get tired again and it'll be much easier to fall asleep. You walk downstairs and get a glass of water. No point in just sitting in the dark and staring at the wall though, you might as well turn on the TV. What greets you on screen is a completely different world of television than you're used to seeing during the day. All the familiar talk shows, sitcoms, soap operas, and dramas have all been replaced with other forms of content. Some of it is mundane, some of it is bizarre, and some of it is downright disturbing. You're now stuck in the world of overnight television. If you're above the age of 25 or so, you probably have a memory just like this of either waking up in the middle of the night or just staying up late and turning on the TV at 3 a.m. and seeing a bunch of weird stuff. Maybe it was a strange infomercial or a disturbing public access show, but in any event, whatever you saw probably wasn't the sort of thing that was playing during the day. Unless it was an endless barrage of Seinfeld reruns, that would also happen sometimes too. Overnight television just isn't really much of a thing anymore. Nowadays, if you were to get up in the middle of the night and want to watch something, you would have endless choices with platforms like YouTube and Netflix. But when I was a kid in the early 2000s, not only was television your only real option, but you'd be experiencing it in complete isolation. You couldn't just scroll through Reddit or Twitter on your phone. You were effectively alone in a dark room when confronted with bizarre late-night broadcasts. And having these encounters with this world while being so young has cemented the experience in my mind ever since. Today, I want to do my best to recreate the now lost and forgotten world of overnight TV, and we're going to go over everything. Buckle in, guys, because this is going to be a long video. Before the advent of cable television, most TV channels didn't show anything overnight. For a long time, it just wasn't profitable to spend the money to broadcast analog signals over the air if nobody was watching. So pretty much every channel would eventually stop broadcasting at some point in the night, usually at midnight or 1 a.m. Before the giant network transmitters were shut down, however, most channels would play something called a sign-off. Here in Canada, these sign-offs would usually consist of the national anthem accompanied by various patriotic videos and images, often including the Queen and royal family. In the USA, it was basically the same thing, patriotic imagery accompanied by the Star-Spangled Banner. I imagine some of you are feeling creeped out at this and are wondering why. Well, it's because this patriotic sign-off motif has been used in analog horror. Specifically, it was parodied in Local 58's Contingency, which shows a sign-off message saying that America has surrendered to the enemy and to honor liberty by taking the final and greatest liberty of all. As cable began to become more widely adopted, broadcasting at all times of the day became more common, even on channels that were still only sending signals over the air. Instead of signing off now, many networks would instead show automated messages after their normal day of programming was complete. Like Night Owl, for example. This service was used on several stations in the early 1980s to show automated news alerts at all hours of the night, accompanied by Kmart-sounding pop music and Atari 2600-looking visuals. Weather alerts were also included as part of these automated news dashboards, which were often accompanied by loud alarms. Again, you can see where some analog horror projects may have taken inspiration. As time went on and cable began to outpace over-the-air broadcasting in terms of wide adoption in the 1990s and the 2000s, overnight TV began to get more elaborate. Stations realized that there was money to be made by filling out these time slots with real programming. But what do you show if nobody is watching? The fact that these time slots have so few viewers greatly affected what TV channels will show during them. For one thing, the lack of an audience meant that there was little risk to the broadcaster if what was being shown wasn't up to the quality or ethical standards of the station, which led to very experimental and downright bizarre programming. If you had something weird or questionable that you were somehow allowed to show on TV, chances are you would be stuck in the graveyard slot. And no format of television is quite as emblematic of the graveyard slot as the infomercial. When channels began broadcasting 24/7, I think the first idea many of them had was, what if we just showed commercials all night? It made sense. There wasn't an audience to disappoint, and it would be the best way to capitalize on what was previously dead airtime. But most companies that pay to advertise on TV aren't going to want to buy ad slots for a time when nobody is watching. This meant that the cost to advertise in the middle of the night was much, much cheaper than during the day. So much so that it was viable for even the smallest companies to buy entire 30-minute time slots purely for advertising. Now, what sort of companies do you think are going to go buy out 30-minute time slots in the middle of the night when no one is watching? If you haven't had the privilege of watching infomercials in the middle of the night, I'm going to do my best to describe what the experience was like. These programs are usually done in some sort of studio and almost always have a charismatic host that's very good at bullshitting. For 30 minutes, the same few key points about whatever product they're trying to hawk are repeated over and over again. The point of advertising in general is to hammer tiny tidbits of information into your head, and infomercials take this concept to an extreme. It's almost like a fever dream just listening to the same phrases over and over again. What makes it even more surreal is that the products themselves are often just as strange as the advertising method. One of my favorites is Ronco. This company just sells a lot of what I can only describe as Jimmy Neutron's dad's inventions. In one single 5-minute time span in a Ronco infomercial, you will see demonstrations of a fancy toilet plunger.
And I really designed it for the lady of the house. When she uses these, most of the time they don't work. That's why I developed the Ronco Drain Buster.
Look at how attractive that is.
It uses water and air for power.
An inflatable balloon that hangs off the top of your car that's supposed to stop people from denting your doors.
I made this particular product because my wife and my daughter both were denting the heck out of my doors. Patented Ronco Door Saver. No matter how hard, you can't dent the other person's door.
And a food dehydrator.
So, Ron, why did you invent the Ronco electric food dehydrator, beef jerky machine, yogurt maker?
First of all, I didn't like additives and preservatives in my food, and I happen to love beef jerky.
If you've ever seen the show Tim and Eric Awesome Show Great Job, the fictional company Cinco is a direct parody of Ronco. Cinco skits on Tim and Eric tend to be presented as infomercials revolving around absurd inventions. One of the very first trends seen on infomercials were programs advertising psychic hotlines. As far back as 1991, a company called the Psychic Friends Network were producing infomercials disguised as fake crossing over style shows where actors would interact with so-called mediums, who would of course always have some amazing revelations that you could also get if you call in for the low price of $4 a minute, which is more than $9 in today's money. As ridiculous as this sounds, you have to remember that the 90s were a different time, and belief in the paranormal and weird spirituality in general was more common back then, which is something I talked in length about in my Horrors in the 1990s internet series. As a result, the Psychic Friends Network quickly became one of the most successful series of infomercials in history, right at the inception of the ad format. At its peak, they were raking in $125 million a year, all from gullible people who are being charged to hear lies from so-called mediums on the other end of the phone who are pretending to speak with their dead loved ones and offer bogus and vague predictions about the future. A former employee of the Psychic Friends Network known as Mark Edwards would write a book in 2009 detailing his experiences working for the company, in which he flat out admits that none of it was real. The so-called psychics only needed to possess enough charisma to keep the caller in the line for as long as possible. In one case, Mark had kept one customer on the phone for 2.5 hours, which resulted in a $600 bill from the company. The Psychic Friends Network may have been the most successful infomercial psychic service, but it definitely wasn't the only one. Another prominent figure in this community was Miss Cleo, an actress from Los Angeles who would put on a fake Jamaican accent and, again, speak with actors posing as real customers on the TV who act shocked when Miss Cleo can surmise everything about them and their dead loved ones through her amazing psychic powers.
Yeah, and apparently must have been ligaments through the knee because I'm getting the pain in the actual knee down about to the ankle dot, and that's the only thing that's going to continue to bother him.
Hey, Valerie?
Uh-huh.
On a scale of like 1 to 10, how accurate was everything she just said to you?
10.
Of course, if you actually decide to shell out the $5 a minute for the privilege of calling Miss Cleo, you wouldn't even get to talk to her. You would be passed off to one of her associates who would read from a script. Also, oddly enough, Miss Cleo was the voice of Auntie Poulet in GTA Vice City. You could find basically any semi-scammy product advertised on infomercials, like self-help programs that would promise to make you rich and successful, or a reading course that promises to help you achieve a 3,000 word a minute reading speed. Or Greer Childers Bodyflex infomercials, which were advertising your exercise tapes. This part in particular shows you how you can improve the toning on your face by doing facial exercises, or in other words, a 90s version of mewing.
It starts with a low O. We'll then accompany it with sticking your tongue out. We will then look up so we can work underneath the eyes. Now I'm going to demonstrate this, and then you'll do it along with me.
Imagine you just woke up in the middle of the night, you turn on your TV, and this is what you see. What exactly would go through your head? This sort of esoteric atmosphere plagued the world of late-night infomercials, likely due to the low cost of the time slots and the little oversight given from the broadcasters. One network, though, would eventually notice the absurdity of the infomercial world and harness it to create unique pieces of art that would air alongside the advertisements that inspired them. Adult Swim. On November 3rd, 2009 at 4 a.m., Adult Swim would quietly air a 10-minute segment called Icelandic Ultra Blue. For all intents and purposes, this comes off like a genuine infomercial, at least for the first couple minutes. The product being advertised here is called Icelandic Ultra Blue, a pill that can improve all aspects of your life. We hear some testimonials from happy customers, and then the host, Dr. Torsten Samuelsson, announces a contest to replace the 63-year-old company jingle with a fresh new song, and that you can enter and possibly have your music as the next Icelandic Ultra Blue theme. We then cut to a couple user-submitted songs, both of which are low-quality acapellas that are believable entries in a jingle contest.
Got some aches, got some pains, when it pours it suddenly rains.
The third submission, though, is a professionally produced song and music video.
Icelandic Ultra Blue.
This ends with a credit screen that zooms out right into a scene with Wendy Klitlock, the producer of the song we just heard. He's advertising the Icelandic Ultra Blue air purifier. We get an explanation segment of how the purifier works, which apparently isolates the good air particles from the bad air particles. This transitions into a scene where the good air particles are depicted as Nazis who are throwing the bad air particles into trains and stealing their gold, which brings us into an advertisement for a mom-and-pop Nazi gold for cash store. The wife gets the splinter at the end of the ad, and that transitions into a splinter removal service, which the host of the previous segment apparently takes advantage of, but it's not enough and she dies of her splinter wound. Dr. Samuelsson then walks back in to talk about Icelandic Ultra Blue Embalm Balm, an embalming fluid that can preserve a human body for up to 3 months. The doctor then announces the winner of the theme song contest, while the Nazi Cash for Gold husband is Doing something under the blanket with his dead wife, we get a performance of the new piano ballad Icelandic Ultra Blue theme song, which gets interrupted by electric drums that are apparently unwanted accompaniment, which prompts a brief argument between the singer and the DJ, and that turns into an advertisement for a Jersey Shore nightclub. We see some happy patrons, but one of them has a really bad rash on their chest. Luckily, Icelandic Ultra stuff can help. It's the most intense skin healing known to man. You can get it as part of the Icelandic Ultra Party Pack, which is a package that contains all 4 of the Icelandic Ultra Blue products shown in this infomercial. And we finally end off with an ominous message from Dr. Samuelson.
You will buy these products. Phase 1 is complete.
The format of Icelandic Ultra Blue is pretty simple and clever. Each transition between scenes makes sense when you consider them individually, but when they're all grouped together, it makes for an infomercial that's going off the rails every couple of minutes. But as surreal as it is, it's surprisingly not terribly different from the real advertisements it's parodying. If you compare the Icelandic Ultra Blue's line of products to Ronco's, for example, is it even really that much weirder? Ronco shoves in your face a super toilet plunger, an inflatable car door protector, and a food dehydrator all in the span of a few minutes. Sure, the format is intentionally more bizarre, but the actual products being advertised are almost on par with each other in terms of strangeness. The idea behind this project was to sneak in a fake infomercial onto a TV channel alongside the real ones that were airing to give unsuspecting viewers a greatly enhanced version of the esoteric overnight television experience. And although Icelandic Ultra Blue wasn't very successful on release, the 4 AM time slot was so cheap that Adult Swim would continue ordering more specials throughout the years. Some of these would actually be advertising real products, like this infomercial for Aziz Ansari's comedy special, but the majority of them were just experimental films based off of the fake infomercial concept. And as time went on, they would slowly begin to creep into the realm of horror, starting off with 2013's Live Forever As You Are Now with Alan Resnick. Airing originally at 4 AM on Christmas Eve, Live Forever As You Are Now starts off by introducing us to the next big tech visionary, Alan Resnick, who is about to share with us a revolutionary new product. Before telling us just what it is he's advertising, Alan tells us how he came up with the idea for this product in the first place. After having a fight with his wife one night, Alan had a dream about walking through a forest and finding a beautiful nude woman sitting by a body of water. She beckons him towards her, and despite his love for his wife, he pursues her anyways. Before he can get to her though, a man in the fog shoots him, completely destroying his face. Alan wakes up and immediately has a great new product idea, a piece of software that can back up a human personality so someone's likeness can be preserved even after they die. In only 2 months, he creates a prototype and tests it out by backing up his own personality, which he shows to the audience. The backed up version of Alan appears as an uncanny rough computer animation of his face that can communicate via a text-to-speech program. For whatever reason, the computer version of Alan refers to itself as Teddy.
He's exactly like me in every way. He calls himself Teddy. I don't know why. My name is Alan.
Hello, my name is Teddy. I was created to be an exact digital backup of Alan Resnick.
Alan then describes the strange process one needs to go through to digitize themselves, which includes steps like staring at yourself in the mirror for 5 hours and then sketching your face from memory in complete darkness on a piece of paper. As Alan is explaining this process, Teddy keeps interrupting by saying,
To remind you of what you did in the bathroom.
I love my wife. She is nice.
Alan continues explaining the process that eventually ends up with a somewhat realistic 3D version of your face on the computer, stating that it captures even your smallest imperfections.
I am sorry, Alan. I didn't understand what you just said.
I said it's our imperfections.
Imperfection. To not be perfect. Defect. Flaw. Deformation. Ha 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 ha.
He then immediately transitions into an explanation about the Uncanny Valley, asking the audience if they've ever been disgusted after their girlfriend covers up her beautiful natural skin with disgusting makeup. Don't fret if this has happened to you, says Alan. This can all be explained with science. He then shows us a chart displaying the Uncanny Valley and gives us an example to explain the concept. One day, Alan was running through a forest and accidentally tripped over a rock, an ugly rock, that happens to sit at the very beginning of the Uncanny Valley chart, a very obviously non-human object. He then draws a pair of eyes onto it to anthropomorphize it a little, which increases his sense of empathy with the object. As he's explaining, Teddy keeps interrupting.
And then it becomes creepy.
I love my beautiful wife.
Alan says that the rock is looking kinda cute now, So he continues and draws a nose and lips to make it even more cute. Then he grafts some human skin onto it, and it's suddenly not so cute anymore. It's tumbled into the bottom of the uncanny valley, supposedly like your hypothetical girlfriend and her makeup. But when Alan is explaining this, Teddy offers a very brief but very important piece of exposition.
Your rock fell down into the uncanny valley. It's down here with moving corpses, and this is where your girlfriend lives, and we're gonna try to...
Did you catch it? Let me play it again.
And this is where your girlfriend lives, and we're gonna try to...
As Alan says that your girlfriend is living at the bottom of the uncanny valley, Teddy corrects him and says, wife. Meaning that Alan is likely not talking about some hypothetical girlfriend that looks like a fake human with uncanny makeup. He's likely talking about his own wife. Remember, Teddy is supposed to be a replica of Alan, one that the audience has been led to believe has his memories and personality, but maybe not the same sense of inhibition that a real human would have. Alan keeps listing strange details of how he developed his product, like the various skin stress tests he's put his digital likenesses through before they're considered ready for the end customer. But as he keeps talking, Teddy keeps interrupting.
When you're trying to chat about your dad.
Do I get to see my wife?
Don't. So that's it, we've created a...
In fact, no matter what Alan says, whenever Teddy is prompted, he only has one thing he wants to talk about.
Hey Teddy, when I do pasta, do I do spinny or bow tie?
My wife has hair.
We get some testimonials from happy customers who have all replaced their dead loved ones with uncanny digital duplicates. These are pretty surreal comedic segments, but the thing to keep note of here are the things the avatars are saying. For the most part, they appear to be just repeating out-of-context phrases that the real human versions of these personas may have said while they were alive. Like,
"The room is cold."
Oh, hello, Trish.
"This room is too cold. I love to watch TV. Does this car get good gas mileage? Are we watching Murphy Brown? Roll down the windows, please."
We almost have enough information to figure out the underlying story behind this infomercial, but we'll need the ending to tie it all together.
This is my wife.
Teddy shows everybody that he's replicated what he perceives to be his wife, a floating ball of skin. He gives her several compliments, saying that she's nice, pretty, and his best friend. If we consider Teddy to be both an honest representation of Alan's inner thoughts, as well as just repeating out-of-context things Resnick may have said in the past, we can put together a story that might explain what happened to Alan's wife. All throughout this special, Resnick continually talks about skin. Whether it's the skin stress test he does, his intense devotion to creating perfect and believable digital flesh, putting human skin on a rock, getting shot and having his facial skin messed up, how he got an internship at the morgue just so he could personally study human skin, or his wife covering up her natural luminous skin by putting on disgusting makeup.
Have you ever gone over to your girlfriend's house and she's covered her face in disgusting makeup, and you find out that all of a sudden you don't love her anymore?
This special starts with Alan explaining that he thought of this product after having an intense fight with his wife, and the only point of contention alluded to in this story is when he says his wife looked like a moving corpse when she covered up her naturally beautiful skin. Alan then dreams about being shot in the face in the woods, and then he talks about tripping over a rock, also in the forest, at which point he grafts human skin onto it. My interpretation of this story is that Alan had an argument with his wife about her skin, shot her in the face in the woods, and then grafted her skin onto a rock. He then spent the next 2 months creating a digital persona of himself called Teddy, who repeats many of the guilty things Alan no doubt was saying during the training process while dealing with the horrible thing he had done. While presenting his creation to the audience, Alan is able to somewhat hold back his disturbing thoughts and feelings, but Teddy serves as an honest representation of Alan's inner dialogue, and ends the special by showing us his ideal wife, a mass of perfect floating skin, and nothing else. There's no real definitive conclusion you can draw here. You can only really connect the dots and try your best to come up with your own explanation that takes all the little details into account. And that's a clear marker of any project created by Alan Resnick, who is merely playing a twisted fictional version of himself in this special. You may know Resnick from the YouTube ARG Alan tutorial, which was one of his earliest projects and, in my mind, is one of the greatest ever internet ARGs. Alan will go on to create several other infomercial projects for Adult Swim, but we'll get to those in a minute. When Live Forever As You Are Now aired, the infomercial series was a still relatively unknown Adult Swim project that was still resulting in many confused viewers asking what they had just watched on message boards each time a new special aired at 4 AM. But that would all change in 2014, when a particular infomercial special will blow up so hard,
It arguably remains today as the single most popular piece of media ever created by Adult Swim. Too Many Cooks. I'm not gonna sit here and explain this one because you've likely seen it before. Too Many Cooks isn't even an infomercial. It's a parody of those old sitcom intros that would introduce an absurdly large roster of characters. But Too Many Cooks never ends. It just keeps introducing new characters until a villain shows up and starts killing off everyone. Too Many Cooks was the first Adult Swim infomercial project that truly outgrows its original status as a weird thing that was only shown on TV in the middle of the night. It would immediately go viral on YouTube, currently sitting at 27 million views. To put in perspective how important of a piece of media this is, Too Many Cooks is the only YouTube video to have a custom font on the YouTube player page. Success is great and everything, but Too Many Cooks would create some problems for the infomercial series. The whole idea behind these specials was to create convincing fake TV segments that fit alongside the just as weird real content that was being shown on every other channel in the middle of the night. But the only way this works is if the viewer doesn't know what they're watching. Too Many Cooks widely publicized this idea, and people began to stay up late in anticipation of catching a new experimental overnight TV film made by Adult Swim, which kind of nullifies the concept a little. As a result, the production teams making these infomercials began to get more and more creative with their formats. Like in Frank Pierre Presents Pierre Resort and Casino, this special is supposed to mimic that channel that every hotel TV is tuned to when you first turn it on. You know, with the menu that shows you pay-per-view movies and the different features of the hotel and whatnot. This one is hosted by Ray Wise, and as the program goes on, things just keep getting stranger and more horrifying, much like every other Adult Swim special.
What's that, Susan? Well, Frank, it's a video-on-demand system that delivers the latest movies from the cinema to your hotel TV.
2016's unedited footage of a bear would be the first special to really mark the transition of the infomercial format to the internet, which was the primary way these videos were being watched anyways. I mean, how many people who had cable were staying up until 4 AM to watch these live? Unedited footage of a bear is presented as a YouTube ad, and as such, we're not really going to talk about it here because it doesn't fit in with the theme of overnight television, despite being simultaneously launched on the internet and TV. No, the last Adult Swim special we're going to talk about in this video is another project by Alan Resnick, which is undoubtedly the single greatest piece of media to ever debut in the middle of the night. You're at a hotel, and no matter how hard you try, you just can't seem to fall asleep. Maybe the mattress is uncomfortable, or you're too used to your bed at home, but regardless, sleep remains out of reach no matter how hard you try. You decide to turn on the TV and surf through some channels. Maybe if you distract yourself a bit, you'll eventually feel tired. You flick past reruns, bizarre public access shows, strange infomercials, but then you come across something that catches you off guard. What's staring at you from the screen is what appears to be a feed of surveillance cameras showing you the inside of a family home. These aren't polished, professionally filmed scenes merely meant to look like surveillance camera feeds. The audio here is thin and hard to hear, the visuals are blown out and compressed, and just look cheap overall. There's nothing other than the fact that you're watching cable TV to let you know that what you're looking at isn't real. Maybe there's something wrong with the hotel's cable box and someone's actual home security camera network somehow got mixed in with real TV channels. The feed changes to a different angle of the same house every so often. We start off by spying on a couple and their baby talking about vacation plans in the kitchen. But when the angle changes, we can see what appears to be a body laying face down on the floor that the couple seems to be completely ignoring, as if it wasn't there. We cut to a man doing some kind of home rental work in the basement, and then to the living room, where we can see an old lady, presumably the grandmother, watching TV. Also in the living room is a dressed up young boy that appears to be preparing for a birthday party of some kind. The couple keeps discussing things in the kitchen, but you slowly notice that nothing they're saying makes any sense. The man is asking why they're putting heavy metals and newspapers in the backyard where their tomato plants are.
Newspaper? That's going in the backyard? That's where the tomato plants go in the summertime.
Why do you think the tomatoes are so big in the summer?
You'll quickly notice a theme here of nonsense talk between this couple, but we'll discuss that more in a little bit. The only time they seem to snap back to reality and have discussions that make sense, though, are when they're talking about their daughter.
She left me sitting in the car for an hour, Tom. An hour. We got her that cell phone so that she could call us. She has her cell phone, she's not calling us.
She's a kid. She's hanging out with her friends. They're doing lots of stuff. They're finding all the nooks and crannies in the world.
That's fine. Just let me know about it then.
We then learn that the body on the floor is the daughter they've been arguing about, and that she's been on the ground like this for 2 hours. The couple continues arguing, with the mother wanting more control and oversight about what the daughter is doing, and the father wanting to give their child more freedom. The mother starts taunting her daughter, who we learn is named Madison, by taking pictures of her on the floor and presumably sending them to other people.
You think you're being so cute, huh? I'm gonna show everyone how cute you are.
This is just another.
We cut to the little boy in the living room who seems to be anxiously fidgeting with whatever he can, and then back to the couple who just keep taunting and having one-sided arguments with Madison. Then we get introduced to a new character, a baby, who appears to be making some sort of mound of Play-Doh or something on their high chair, which we can see is a clear replica of whatever the man on the TV is making, who is played by Alan Resnick. The little boy relaxes on the couch, and we catch a view of a deer outside the window. And then some other unknown creature passes by. The father appears to be making light of the situation by trying to dance with his obviously pissed off wife. The little boy continues nervously moving around objects around the party table while Alan Resnick talks nonsense on the TV. The father eventually has enough and tries to pick up his daughter by the shoulders, but discovers something disturbing. Not only is Madison completely non-responsive, but she appears to be stuck to the floor. No matter how hard he tries, he can't lift her up. This seems to break the couple out of whatever haze they were previously in, and they frantically begin trying to get their daughter off of the ground. Nothing seems to work though, and they start to panic. Nobody else in the house seems to be fazed by this, except for the baby who begins crying. The boy looks out the window, noticing that his party guests are arriving, all while his parents are screaming and trying to get Madison off of the ground. He walks into the kitchen to let his parents know that the guests are outside, and the mom says that no matter what, they cannot come into the house. The father apologizes to his son, who we learn is named Jackson, who then walks away disappointed. As the couple are still freaking out, they notice that Madison is not only stuck, but she's actually somehow clipping into the floor. This prompts even more panic from the couple, all while Jackson is sadly turning away his party guests. The man in the basement finally notices something really messed up is happening above him and runs upstairs, as we get a view of Madison's face slowly peeking past the floorboards. The party guests outside all seem to be confused as to what the strange noises are, and that's when the contractor in the basement gets upstairs and is obviously stunned to see what's happening. This prompts an awkward moment of silence between everyone in the kitchen.
Oh my god. Oh.
Help! Help us! Come on! Help!
More confused guests appear outside while a sad Jackson sulks by the door, who then goes and starts packing up all the party favors into a paper bag. The wife and the workmen head to the basement to see if they can push Maddie back into the kitchen using a 2x4, while the father frantically tries to soothe his baby, and eventually gives it to their grandmother, who then puts it on the ground and continues watching her show while it crawls away on their own. Jackson starts stuffing the party favors in the bag behind his bed, while the mother and father wait anxiously in the basement to catch Maddie when she eventually completely clips through the floor, all while the father keeps repeating, "It's a test." Seemingly bored, the party guests outside begin opening Jackson's gifts and playing with them, and the workman starts trying to cut Maddie out of the floor in the kitchen while the father goes more and more off the rails in the basement, telling his wife that he praises and serves her, and that they're a family no matter what. The house starts to fill with smoke and dust from the contractor cutting through the floor, but the grandmother doesn't seem to notice and just keeps watching TV. The children outside just keep making more and more of a mess on the front lawn with garbage and toys. The smoke alarms start going off as Madison almost appears to be completely through the floor, at which point the mother runs upstairs and takes Jackson's mattress to the basement, presumably to break her daughter's fall, all while the father is pacing back and forth and talking to himself. The baby is spotted crawling outside the house, and Maddie eventually falls onto the mattress, but the camera's visual feed goes down and we can only hear screaming. We get a glimpse of the basement for just a second where we can see an empty mattress, and then it cuts to the outside view where we can see several people laying face down much like Maddie. This is where the entire feed cuts out and the credits come up. But on that credit screen, there's a link to a website called absurveillancesolutions.com. This is a dead link now, but if you were to visit it back in 2016, you would have been greeted with a pretty outdated looking website for a surveillance company. You might notice a login form at the top of this page, and a forget password link underneath it. Clicking this fills out a blank email on your default mail client, which will apparently be sent to noreply@absurveillancesolutions.com. If you sent this message back in 2016, you would receive an automated email back with login info. Using the provided username and password logs you into some sort of terminal interface, the same one that appears at the beginning of this strange television special. Internet sleuths quickly worked their magic and discovered a lot of Easter eggs hidden on this site, and I'm not kidding when I say a lot. This infomercial may have been under 12 minutes long, but its associated website held almost 2 hours of hidden videos and audio, and that's not even mentioning all the extra text files and images. While I would love to go over all of these here, this video is not about internet ARGs, it's about the strange things you can see on overnight television. If you want to see a more complete analysis of this project, I recommend watching 9Mind's video about it, which is an hour and 40 minutes long. We're going to analyze this more or less exclusively from what's been shown to us on the TV, because despite all the extra content, this was still designed to be consumed as a standalone piece. And to start things off, we need to talk about the title of this project, which I still haven't told you. This house has people in it. Think about what that title might imply. What's the difference between a house and a home? Home is where the heart is, but a house is not a home. And this house has people in it. Not a family, but people. One thing that's apparent when watching this special is a disconnect between all the characters. The only people who ever really collaborate in any way are the wife and husband, and then only briefly the wife and repairman. Everyone else is existing in their own bubble and not interacting with each other at all. Even when the wife and husband are talking to each other, it's only in nonsense exchanges and arguments. It's only when Madison begins going through a very real crisis that implies some sort of danger to herself when they finally snap out of it and focus on reality to try to help their daughter. But as they realize they basically have no power over the situation, the dad once again detaches from reality and starts spewing out nonsense, as well as further entrenching himself in denial by ranting about how they're a strong family. At one point, he unknowingly blocks the repairman and the mom from sliding the mattress under his daughter who's about to fall through the floor, all as he's talking to himself about how they're such a great family that can get through anything.
Little engine, a devil-crushing engine that let us build up the power and the strength and the will and the love to shatter the chains around
I think at its core, This House Has People in It is about a broken family and neglected children. Each son and daughter is neglected in their own unique way. Madison's problems are not respected or even noticed, as we can see at the beginning of this special when her parents are just having a normal conversation while she lays motionless face down on the floor. Even worse, her mother uses humiliation and embarrassment as a method of control over her. It's only when real danger smacks them in the face that her parents take her seriously, which is a real-life parallel to the other desperate methods neglected children use to get their parents to take them seriously. Jackson, on the other hand, has a whole other host of problems. One thing you'll notice in the special is that his mattress doesn't have any sheets on it and appears to be dirty, and when the mom takes it to the basement, we can notice a bunch of garbage under it. And speaking of that action in particular, I think there's a general theme here of Jackson being neglected in favor of his older sibling. The whole house was preparing for what was very obviously his birthday party, an event that he seemed very excited for, judging on how precise he was with putting every item in the right place on the table. But when Madison has a crisis that requires her parents' full attention, he has to tell the guests to leave, and he just sort of sulks around after, with nobody really noticing that he exists. And I don't think it's a coincidence that his mom chose to toss his bare dirty mattress in particular down the stairs to save his sister, in a house that presumably contains 4 or 5 beds. And then we get to the baby, who does get a little bit of love at the beginning of the special, but again, by the end of it, it's on its own crawling outside in the yard with no one even noticing that it's missing. Almost everything in the special points to how the bad behavior of adults trickles down and affects their kids. One of the first lines from the father is about how they should use the money they saved up for a family vacation to Orlando, which was presumably going to be a child-focused trip, to instead go to Cape Town in South Africa. And I think worst of all is the grandmother, who essentially ignores everything that's going on around her. Even when chaos is erupting in the house because of a real danger to her granddaughter, she just sits there watching TV. When she's handed her baby grandchild to look after in this crisis, she appears disgusted and just puts it on the ground so she can watch her TV in peace. The only consistent thing in This House Has People in It is a dysfunction between characters, and like we said before, the title basically sums it up. It's not a home, it's a house. It's not a family, it's just people. But what about that creature that passed in front of the window, and why are all the party guests lying on the ground at the end? Well, those parts can only really be explained by the online bonus material, which doesn't really paint a more complete picture, it just adds many different unrelated plot lines to this story. That's kinda Alan Resnick style, and if you want to get the whole story, go check out 9Mind's video. And by the way, that little hotel intro thing that we did, that was based on a Reddit comment from Alan Resnick, who said that he imagined the viewer being in a hotel room and not being able to sleep, and just flicking through the channels until they eventually happen upon a feed of security cameras. This House Has People in It is a masterclass in experimental horror. It manages to use a non-conventional format with great horror to express very real and grounded concepts. It's the sort of film where you can analyze every frame and find something you can assign some sort of meaning to, and it's undoubtedly the greatest work in the infomercial series. But it's not infomercial, is it? The problem with the infomercial series is that it very quickly outgrew its original concept of parodying bizarre late-night advertisements, which makes sense. There's only so much content you can make around a narrow idea like that. But many of these specials did take influence from another pretty iconic section of overnight TV, one that we haven't yet discussed: public access. As TV networks began to become larger and more syndicated in the 1970s, the FCC in the United States introduced a new mandate to force broadcasters to maintain locally made content in every market they entered. Networks would need to set aside budget and airtime to provide channels for educational purposes, government purposes, and most importantly for our story, public access. This would be a way for non-professional creative people to be able to produce and broadcast their own low-budget TV programs. The barrier to entry for making your own public access program is surprisingly low, with networks being mandated by law to provide budding TV producers with the equipment and airtime to make their dreams possible. This has resulted in a lot of great media figures and franchises getting their start on public access, like Tom Green for example. In my hometown of Ottawa, Tom got his first taste of TV production on the Canadian equivalent of public access, pioneering a lot of popular internet content formats in the process, like wacky man-on-the-street interviews or cringy prank videos.
Ask you where you're going? Answer my question. Where the hell are you going? Answer my question. Where are you going? Hey?
Mystery Science Theater 3000 also got their start on public access and used it to quickly etch a deal with the Comedy Channel to become a nationally broadcasted TV show. Alex Jones also began his media career in public access, and honestly, I feel like he fits in much better on a wacky, low-budget, low-stakes public access show than being a person with any real influence.
Police can have laser or infrared beams, if you want to call it, and they can project those into your house.
Yeah, the Austin Police Department's,
Okay.
last time I heard, has 20 units with infrared, and you have enough of a heat source in your house, it'll pick up the heat source.
And it's with Alex Jones in particular where we start to approach the more risque part.
So we are here back again because we're gonna switch over to Minecraft. I'll move over to Minecraft real quick. Second. All right.
To wrap up the year, I decided to compile the complete adventures of Gerald Williams.
About the friend. And make sure we. Up. Setting it up. Yeah. Volume is turned. Make sure the volume is turned up. All right. Turn my mic up a little bit more. Okay. So we have been playing this a little bit. And I feel like we're on to a good start. Our YouTube series. So we did start off with some good stuff, but we kind of fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. We kind of fucked up. But that's okay. I think we died. Did we die? I think we died. I believe we did die. Won't come back. All right. Let me get my drink real quick. All right. All right. Okay. One second, y'all. All right, cool. All right. Turn them off real quick. All right. We good. I can actually turn y'all up a little bit more. Good foods, nigga. All right. Oh yeah, you know what? Let's fuck it. Let's add them, bro. Let's add them. All right. All right, for real, we playing this for real this time. All right. Let me back up a little bit. All right. So I remember that, if I'm correct, we were down there getting. We were down there in the tunnels getting some shit. We were in the tunnels getting shit. But we don't have a lot of coal, so it was nighttime. We did make this, so we wanna get more coal first of all. Is it still nighttime? I want to go out and get some coal, but I don't have no more. Oh, I'm dead. You look away for 1 fucking second. I don't have no more ways to heal, so if I die, I'm fucked. I'm just gonna have to die and everything. Just gonna have to be what it is. All right. Now, first off, we need to get some coal. First off, coal is the first important thing. If I have any, nah, I can get some with some coal though. I wonder if the zombies can hear my mic. I should have brought some Jones. I wasn't thinking. Nothing here. All right, we can leave out of here. I don't even think I brought food. 2 canned food, slice of apple pie, some duct tape. Put the apple pie right there. Get choked. All right. Nothing this way. Keep on moving. what we're looking for, I'll take that, is a vein. Of anything, for real, for real. I'll take anything. We're gonna fix these trees. I don't know why they like that. But when I get to it, I'm gonna fix to it. We're gonna have it fixed next game. Don't worry about it. Nothing really here. Alright, cool. It's clay. I don't think I'm gonna need clay right now. But I might pick some up on the way back. Is that a cat? Yeah. We don't want nothing surface level. The only way I'm gonna be able to do this if I get a door. But do I want to go through all that? Not really. It's a bigger drone over here. I'm making all that noise. Yeah, we can do this. Just play it smart, that's all. Just play it smart. Don't let nothing hit us. And we gonna be good. Get these. As long as you don't follow me, we good. But yeah, I can't. For some reason, I can't get iron with that, but it's cool. Oh, I'm bleeding. I didn't even bring heals. I didn't bring heals. So they're gonna keep spawning. Fuck. What up now? 2 seconds? I can live with that. Thank God it was just that. Just bleeding I can take. And I spoke too soon. I ain't even gonna fight no more. Let me just get what I need to, go home. God damn it. Heal up or something, dog. Alright. Like I said, let's get what we can and then we're gonna head back out. We're gonna head home. And I doubt we're gonna find anything to cure us. So we're just gonna have to take the bad route. God damn it. I can't get hit. Do not let me get hit. Come here. Hold up. I need that. I need that. Oh, he is gone. Come here, yo. Appreciate that. Let me kill them. Then I head home. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Like a dummy. Like a dummy, bro. Go ahead. Just kill me. Like a dummy. I knew I should have left, but like a dummy, I was just like, fuck it. I'm going to be alright. Ain't bring a single sword with me. No nothing. No heals. No nothing. Literally, all I need is some coal. And I can start working on everything else. Let me go get my shit back. It's cold. We don't need nothing too crazy. But we can get some food from while we wait. Come here, what the fuck? There we go. Steal all the food we can get. You know what I'm here for. Come here. There we go. Who else we got? Zombie. Not really worried about you. I literally gained nothing from me. I'm going to have to kill myself, though. Because he's going to be a zombie by now. Okay, where'd his body? Where'd he go? That him right there? Where did my person go? Don't tell me I just lost everything, bro. You had my gun. Oh, I'm about to be annoyed. Come here. Come here. You're a part of this for some reason. I know I am not as mad as I should be for losing my fucking gun. I should be way more mad. But I'm not gonna lie, it was my fault. You about loud as hell, boy. I think he glitched out, that's what happened. Yeah, it had to. Had to glitch out. I'm not gonna lie, it is kind of annoying, but like, I'll take it. That's on me. I should have went home. I knew I was gonna die. I knew it. I just felt it in my bones. So let's just get some wood and then restart over. We're gonna have to figure out how to get a gun. Note to self: when you run towards somebody, bro, you keep your ass. You go home. You go to fuck home. Beat it 3 times for taming. What does that mean? What is this, pine cone? Oh my gosh. It's like every first hit you get fucking infected, bro. Literally don't get no grace. Bitch, why are you coming after me? Come here. Yeah, I got water. What you gonna do? I got water and there's nothing you can do about it, boy. Appreciate it. I don't know why the fuck you started attacking me. Alright. We're gonna kill all of these and then take all the food home. Can't really do nothing with that anyway, so I don't really care. Just go home. Oh, there he is. There we go. I'm gonna start blowing, nigga. Alright, we got our shit back. We just had to wait. Man, he could have despawned. I'm not gonna lie. He could have despawned. Did I not bring ammo? Yeah, I ain't even got no ammo, so we just gonna go home. Actually, let me get this. What do I got to eat? Piece of shit. Fuck around with him. Eat. So I can heal up. Let me get this and then I'm gonna leave. I don't care about that zinc, nigga. Need all that iron. Could do something with this. Ooh. I gotta put the head down so I know where exactly to go. That's cool. You'll be back. Don't worry. Ooh. You gotta catch me first. Don't hit me, young boy. Ooh, let me get this. Let me get this last piece, bro. Y'all on my dick. Alright. It's cool. We good. Is that a fucking baby? No. Alright, cool. Just get in, bro. Alright. That's cool, whatever. We're just gonna put everything up. Open it. I'ma die. No, I can't die from hunger. I forgot. Can't die from hunger. Unless it's hardcore. So we're not gonna do that. That's cool. But I can go out with a bang. That's fine. Alright, that's fine. We got everything that we need. Cool, whatever. Got everything back that we need. Okay. Gotta cook our food first of all. Oh, that shit, no food for no seeds. I should get some dirt. You telling me this whole time these niggas give me a bow? Hey, yo. I wish I was paying a fuck attention, bro. What's this? Okay. Gonna give me a flint knife and some random shit. Okay. Seasonal calendar. That's not gonna be hard to make. Let's steal whatever we can. Okay. Butcher. You gonna give me a enchanted book? Nothing really from you. Something about canned food. Okay. Brewery. All right, all this stuff is doable. We finally got the bow, so we're gonna get that and some arrows. Give me iron and force bow. I'll take that. And the arrows, fuck. Nothing else? Nah, that's it. That's it for right now. I did not want no ender shits, bro. Making my day harder. Radioactive. Home sweet home. I'll make this. Alright. What? Did I what? Everything that was in the bags is still in the bags. I never touched no pumps. No. We got that. Okay, some more shit that's being unlocked. Just checking everything to make sure we good. Alright, we got everything that we can get. Put that quiver up in there. Wish we got a better fucking bow. But it is what it is. There was no damage used for practice. Job more difficult. And it teleports the shooter. Okay. I could take that. I ain't even too mad at that. Put that up in there. This last bit of food up in there. Okay. To make armor sets, we have to have 2 different Jones. Alright, let me look it up. Let me see. Actually, I wanna do some of this first.
Welcome you on 3D.
Iron pickaxe. Need iron sheets and an iron rod. To make an iron rod, I need a rolling mill, and I need alloy. Andesite shafts, I need alloy. Iron. Pick. Iron sheets, those are easy to make. How do I make one though? I gotta do some shit. Need a teapot. Mechanical bells, jog, kelp. Hopefully I got a book for this shit or something. Hold up. because I wasn't reading as much as I should have been. Hold up. Not what I'm looking for. I guess I'll just slowly work my way up. Let me do all this stuff first. And at least do that. I need 8 of them for it. Okay, I got it. Go get some water. I like having this water there so I don't fall to my death. But it is kind of annoying that this ladder is about long as shit. Like a teleporter would be fucking nice. Okay. So we're out here for a few things. We want some water. We also want to get some food, of course. But also some iron and ores. Just ores in general. For real. That almost hit me. This is a good vein. Good shit. Going too like far in though, I ain't gonna lie. Like these Jones is fast, but like it breaks so easily. This is a good vein. Let me get all that. Okay, cool. Another vein over here. A little bit chump change. Sulfur. Oh shit. I need to make my way back. I should make 2 buckets of water instead of 1.
Welcome,
Yeah, bro, I just wanted to know how to say it over.
6262.
All right, bet. Say less. I got you. Say less. Right there. Boom. I got exactly what I need. But I want to make 2 buckets. I can get more wheat. Hold up. Give me a second. I'm going to read your message. Give me 1 second. I don't really need that shit. Alright, cool. We definitely need to come and live together one day. Okay, that was weird. But yeah, bro, definitely. We definitely got to link up too, like for real. We definitely got to link up. It'd be way easier to make shit too in person than it is to always try to outsource over the phone or some shit. Oh shit, we found a bunker. I want somebody up in this joint. What? It goes through. That's some bullshit. I would have never knew that. Thank God I ain't start bleeding. 100%, bro. I get you busy and shit. Respect. Man, I ain't gonna lie. A lot of people act like being a parent is like really fucking crazy work. It's as hard as you make it, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I will say it is stressful maybe when you don't sleep, but as long as you doing what the fuck you supposed to, and you know how to you need to have discipline, for real. If you ain't got discipline, it's gonna be the worst shit you ever put yourself through. That's all it really is. Discipline. A lot of these people be lazy. That's all it is, bro. I'm telling you, a lot of these people just be lazy. But I do appreciate that. And trust, bro, in due time. I feel like I might need this. I don't want to get it. You got timed out. Oh, shit. Hold up. I got you. They wilding on you. Let me give you mods so they don't keep doing that. I don't know why they wilding on you. Good job. Stop, please. Hold up. Give me a second. What the fuck? Now I'm reading it right now. That's on you. You gotta watch them bitches. Where you supposed to be changing them at? Oh, so his diaper just came off. Yeah, pussy. Nah, for real. I ain't gonna lie, bro. This shit's been getting mad fucking expensive, bro. Shit's been getting mad fucking expensive, so I don't even blame you, bro. This shit is crazy out here. Ain't even fun living out this bitch no more, be real with you, dog. Alright, I want that back, though. Definitely soon, though. On literally, bro. Literally. That's all it really is. It just takes time. That's all it is. Okay, you got 2 Jones. But nothing really good in here. Hell yeah, we're gonna be doing mad shit, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Oh, that's the end of it? Okay, we can get the fuck up out of here. This shit was just... This was the most useless fucking underground exhibit I ever went to. Then it got the nerve to be raining outside. Sure. What? What? Could you at least attempt to look? How about you look all the way in the corner? I washed them all. Just do some looking. God damn. Are we gonna check to see what the fuck that is, yo? What the hell? Hopefully that shit not radiated as fuck. 5.6 is crazy. Crazy part is, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I don't know what the fuck I was finna just say. Yeah, I'm 6 feet. I mean, you'd be surprised, bro. It's a lot of motherfuckers that's like not 6 feet. You'd be surprised. Now, don't get me wrong, some tall motherfuckers, but neither here nor there. You can't even mine copper with copper. The fuck is you used for then, bitch? Get that because I don't want to keep that anyway, so I don't really care. Okay. I feel like this might be useful at some point. Bless you. Bro, I don't got time for you right now. It's like he trying to fight me, bro. I definitely do want to get some music videos out, too. Once I start finding, like, some spot, a good spot, I might record some while I'm out here. For real, for real. Because I got everything but a fucking music video. For real, because you don't need the best fucking camera. You don't need the best nothing. You just need to have a good fucking scenery near you, bro. You need to have some something that just looks fucking good. And that's all I need. I need to find a spot that looks really fucking good. And I'm going to be alright. All right, what else we got? We just getting some shit, so when we can start making some good stuff. Okay. You want some other shit, ain't you, boy? I don't even care no more. Give it. Like, just whatever. Definitely getting most features of my album. Thinking about 3 songs with you, cause definitely got crazy vibe. I mean, shit, bro. Send me whatever. You know I'm always down. Fuck you talking about. I'm going to die, and I have no food on me. Yes, I do. Hell yeah. Because I want to put out another project. Those was just the songs that I have out already that I just recently put out. That's just something that I wanted to put out for now. But I'm going to start a whole new project. I do want to get me a new microphone, though. I do want to get a new mic. Like, my mic is, like, really falling apart at this point. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's helped me through a lot of fucking songs. But, nah, I gotta get a new one. I wish I would have did it when I was making, like, a shit ton of money. So it would have never really affected me. And now, since I got a kid and everything, it's a little bit different. Getting my shit back on platforms, I'm not really too sure about it, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you. Because at the same time, I care, but at the same time, I don't really fucking care. Like, yeah, I could have something that people can consistently, like, come and find me on. But at the same time, if they're not even looking for my YouTube or my SoundCloud, they're not going to look for my Spotify. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I want to get my shit back up, but, like, I really don't have a community right now. So it's just like I'm paying money for nothing. You know what I mean? I'm paying money for the thought of being heard. Cause don't get me wrong, I would fluctuate a lot with the monthly listeners and shit like that, but it was never no consistent. So it's like I think the most consistent I had, where like the numbers would stay, it was like 60 to 70. Oh shit. And while that is a lot of people in front of you, that's not a lot of people music wise to be spending $90 every year for DistroKid, on top of the lyric blasters, the music videos, to have to make sure I got captions or fucking lyrics in my videos. It's just like I'm spending too much money and I'm not really gaining that much back. To be honest, bro, I get more listeners on Spotify rather than YouTube. I think people really use YouTube, which is also true. They do use YouTube for like music videos and shit like that. But at the same time, your views on YouTube are more authentic than any other app. Because people got to actually go out to listen to you. So if you can have people to actually go out and listen to you on that joint, that means that they'll do the same thing for your Spotify's. Like, my goal is to have genuine people that actually go out and look for me, not just listen to me because I'm accessible on Spotify. It's been 34 to just row, but I don't got the lyrics, so maybe. See, the thing about having the lyrics is people, they know what you talking about. Because a lot of motherfuckers, especially for like fucking, a lot of people act like they don't know what the fuck I'm saying. And what I mean by that is some people sit there and act like they can't understand words that I'm fucking saying. Like I'm speaking gibberish or some shit. And it's like, bro, you want to know what the fuck I'm talking about? All right, look. Read that shit. I had to do that. Don't worry about it. Bro, I literally changed my fucking bed. That's the thing, though. I don't really give a fuck about haters. Niggas gonna hate no matter what. You can't do nothing about that. But I'd rather make it as easy as possible to where if you hating, everybody just know you hating. Because at the end of the day, I make music for myself. I don't really give a fuck what other people got to think. Like, bro, I did not spend all this time making this song just so you can fucking tell me that you don't like it. I really don't give a fuck. But yeah, they got no excuse if they understand everything, they hear everything. You could just tell that they hate it. That's how you call out them type of people without even calling them out. Plus, I'm going to wind up buying it anyway, so that's why I already had it. I'm like, I'm going to buy it anyway, so it make no sense not to. You know you're good when you got it. It's because they just jealous. Crazy part is, haters, people that hate you, they also pay the most attention to you. So, realistically speaking, your hater is your most like your biggest fan, in a sense. Because while they might be talking bad about what you do, they're also still always tuning into what you're doing. Because they give me comments. I mean, shit. I take all the shit that I can get. Bro. I'm tired of this shit. The problem is they want me to play like a little punk, and I don't really like playing like a little bitch ass nigga. Game, you next hopping on Fortnite. We ain't playing in a long time. I couldn't even tell you. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't been on Fortnite in a minute. Which Call of Duty you got right now? Outside of Black Ops 7. I just feel like fucking Fortnite just. It's just a game for shits and giggles at this point. Like, it don't even be fun no more. Just gonna break my fall, bitch ass nigga. Alright, this is gonna be the last time I die. We getting it together. We getting it together. Alright. We are getting this shit together. Just the same shit. Black Ops 6, Ghost Modern Warfare 3, and Warzone. I mean, I could play Modern Warfare 3, but you just said that you can't play it. But when you do get your PlayStation shit, I can play Modern Warfare 3. I'll let you know about the Fortnite. I'll let you know. Hey, maybe even play Warzone. Who knows? Okay. So we finna steal his house. First off, let's get that together. I like this. Want to check that out. And then I also want to check whatever that is out. And that right there. Alright, bet, say less. But shit. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, life just doing what it do. Ain't really that much new, ain't really that much different. Just everything every day gotta wake up and get some bread for real, bro. That's fine. I came out here to fuck some shit up. Nah, he won't fuck me up, shit. Ah, shit. I didn't see him. But yeah, I can't really be... I know I said I wasn't gonna die. This time, for real. I can't really say much. You know what I'm saying? It's like the same shit, different day, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Wow, there is more to be done. Baby steps, for real. Life is just a bunch of baby steps right now. And I can't even be mad at it. Oh shit, right on top of the joint. What? He literally hit me with a sword. Me dying to myself is crazy. Oh my gosh, what the fuck? This nigga towing shit. Hold up, give me a second, I got you. Ooh. It's cool. We're just gonna come in here. Bundle, bulletproof. But yeah, we can use this shit. Potion of weakness, not really that. Infinity for bow? Hell yeah. You gotta fucking tell me twice. And if I'm correct, there should be something. Only thing I got going on right now is I'm for trying to find a job here is hard. Man, who you telling? I did have a job lined up when I got out here, but they wound up changing some shit around because they wound up being fucking annoying. As every fucking place always is, bro. But definitely, that's what I'm on. I'm on right now to get my fucking bread. Oh shit, I just killed Irina. What the fuck? I just killed the zombie named Irina. The zombies don't even have names. So the fact that this motherfucker had a name is crazy. Ooh. really being a fucking bum. But that's cool. We're gonna fix this. We're gonna fix this. We're gonna fix this. We're gonna get all this shit. Like everything. Fucking gosh. See, this is what happens when you be fucking greedy, bro. Go to bed. I gotta stop being fucking greedy. I gotta stop being greedy, yo. But I'm finna go out there with a bang. Where my fucking gun at? Okay. My Glock 17.
Please create you. I'm leashed.
I mean, but yeah, the biggest thing is to take your time, bro. Remember that nothing's gonna come when you want it to. You gonna have to fucking take your time with that shit, bro. There's nothing we can do about that. I think right now is like the biggest like test of patience for everybody. Like making sure you're stable and comfortable right now is a big test of patience. Because not a lot of people got it, and patience will definitely take you a long way. Especially dealing with shit nowadays. Oh shit. Oh shit, he got a trident. I don't want no beef with you. I just want to bring y'all all over here so I can get y'all, so I can get my shit. Alright. Alright, let me hop out real quick. That's me. I almost literally just died. Let me go this way. It is everywhere. I'm not really too worried about him. He got something that I can always get. Not here. All right, so we're just gonna come back over here. Well, end him off real quick. Oh, he had some shit on him actually. Hold up. Not right now. Hold up. All right, I got what I need. You can come out already. I'm already done. I can have all this shit. Let's make our way up here real quick. First off, actually. Alright. Alright, I want to... Hold up, give me a second. I want to start off by chopping down some of these trees. Now, I do get down with this tree, but it's too dark. Way too dark. So let's start by getting some trees taken down. All this out the way. Because we're going to move back to the bunker. But this is our right now spot. Because with it being 0-0, it's always active. Well, having that as a starter base is not a bad problem. It's not a crazy thing. You know what I mean? All right, let me see if I can go over here without getting destroyed. Need to get a silencer. I just gotta take my time, that's all. Ah, shit. Well, now I don't give a fuck. I should probably be playing in the... Stop! Bro, what the fuck? They want you to play like this. This is how they expect you to play. It's like, how do I play like this? It's so fucking far away. It's like too unorthodox for me. Especially for what Minecraft is. Don't get me wrong, it's not like I can't do it. I just prefer, I'd rather not. You know what I mean? Okay, we finally got something. I've been going through my ammo, dog. I guess these was okay, hold up. Hold up now. That Infinity, I do want that. Quiver. Power 2, bulletproof. Marking. Base. Okay. Okay, got some bread. Finally finna get our first joint. Let me eat that bread. Oh shit. This nigga just tried to do me in. I ain't finna fuck with your ass. That nigga just tried to do me in, dog. What can I use these for? Some random stuff. It's what about chalk? Mark shit? Whatever. I need the bread. Alright, let me go downstairs. I'm finna go to number 2 soon. Oh my gosh. Now it's dark as hell. Hold on, I'm almost finished. Oh, y'all gonna make me sacrifice. Ah, shit. Fuck, what do I drop? Weakness potion. What can I use it for? Just more weakness potions. Fuck it, we're gonna have to drop a bolt. Fuck it. Ain't nothing really else up in there. Ooh, I'll probably use that. I gotta go home. On that. Too easy. Damn. God damn. Okay. I don't want to waste no food. We starting to get the hang of it though. We starting to get the hang of it to where we not gonna die easily. We just gotta get it together. All right. Okay, let's do a little setup up here. Got an iron pickaxe. Actually, go through this. Hungry as shit. Young boy sound hungry. Where the fuck the hammer go? Guess I gotta use a new one. Like going through it. Oh, they made their way up. Fucking baby. There's gotta always be a baby, bro. Man, you're not just gonna find your way to fucking here and then be on that nut shit? Damn. You fucked me up. Let's just get this out the way. It still should be one more. Yeah. Now all of a sudden I can't hit his ass. God damn. And they don't be dropping nothing. Dead ass don't be dropping nothing, bro. Alright. While we waiting, I'm gonna just go through my shit and get everything together. There we go. Give me Menden. Smite 3. Take it. Alright, let's get ourselves together to where we don't have to keep fucking dying. Get it together. They beating the shit out of me. Alright, let's get it together. Alright. First off, let's get this real quick. Let's make some space in here. I was about to say. Trying to see if I can make another pickaxe, but I don't have the shit for it. I mean, it's not much to go out and get it. It's just annoying. It's just kind of annoying. But I wanted to just break all these down. Just gonna have to go and make some more. All right, whatever. While I do have this right here, I'm gonna try to get up there to see what's up there. Hopefully it's not many zombies. I do want to get some dirt too, to have some blocks. Wasn't I just in here? Yeah, I was. Need to get some rope, and this is our way of making it. Make our way around. Look like it's a village over here. Since we are not dying of zombification, we're gonna go check this village. And do not hurt yourself because you'll just spawn zombies in these people's village. Oh, that looks exactly like what I need. This is exactly what I need to make some cures. Yes. Fuck yes. This is exactly what I need. I'm gonna make some fucking cures, bitch. Nothing you can do to stop me. I'm the scientist now. Well, let me get all the food that I can. The fuck is that sound? Baby zombie. Baby zombie. Two of them is crazy. What the fuck is you? Yeah, no, I'm good on that, big nigga. I'll blow some caps in your fucking ass. Oh, shit. We going underground real quick. I don't even think I got food. He got the nerve to be having a fucking sword. You jump up? Damn, bitch, give me a second to myself. Like, damn. Just trying to eat something. Oh my god, they coming out like fucking flies. I got you. Give me a second. Looks like the highway over there. Hold up. Let me try to go over there. See if I can see some shit. How much do I got on me? A lot of this shit can be thrown out. Jump up, nigga. I get it, bro. You scared. I got you. Like I said, I got you. Just give me a second. Whew. He almost made his way in, little piece of shit. We gotta get our sanity up. We're gonna let our sanity get up real quick. While we wait for that, we're going to make something so we can cook this food. You know we're safe in here for now. We did a whole thorough check. Nothing in there. Oh shit. He was in fact not fully safe. He was in fact not safe. Never feel like you safe. Because you are never really safe. I do want to take this. I do want to take this. And because I do have some of these, make 30 of these, boom. Make some of these. want to make a sword. Alright, let's move our way around. Oh shit. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. We got the shit to make them. Glass and steel ingots? Nope. Hold up. My stuff just fucked up. I can make one right now. I can make one right now. Hold up. Can I? Fuck. I need iron. I need iron badly. Where can I get iron from? You? Let me see if I can get something from you. No. All I need is this. All I need. You know what I need. Rusty iron ingot. Shit. Let me empty this out real quick, and then we're gonna go in there and see if we can get a if I can get that door, that'll help a lot. I just need one of them. All right. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. We good. We good. We good. Shit, I won't have enough. Good. So if I'm hungry, my shit'll go down too. Okay. Okay. Boom. 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 Hold up. Fuck, I still need glass. Still need glass. I just need one. Just one little piece of glass. One, that's all I need. Nothing, just do what you gotta do. This I can at least have two. All right, let me head back. Somebody blowing. Oh, wow. An Enridge wandering trader. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. I know I should have just ran in the crib. I'm so bad. Let me bring everything I can over there so I can just get my shit and dip. Let's cook this real quick.
Rob deveriam enjoys ter. Please follow this stream.
All right, let's head back over there. Yeah, I know I just saw you, nigga. Come here. Come here. That nigga just blew me down though. That's wow. I'm just now like really thinking about that. He was shooting me the whole time. gotta get him back for that. I don't give a fuck how mad you was, pussy. Alright, let me go get my shit. Actually, let me pick up some stuff on the way. Oh, this is food. It's cool. We're gonna come back to it. I know y'all seen it. And if you didn't, it was a underground bunker. Golly, bro, I just like I really don't got no seconds. It's cool. Like I said, I got the shit so I can make some excuse me, I can make some my mind is, I'm having a brain fart right now. I can make some cures. Some antidotes. I'm on his ass. I'm mad because I'm a need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. God damn. Okay. Let that. Bring this over here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We did it. We created our first vaccine. It's over from this point on. You're not gonna make me use that vaccine as soon as I made it up. I'm actually immune right now for a little bit, so let me take advantage of that. Okay. There's people upstairs, but we're not here to look around. We're not gonna do none of that. Not until we at least get a good standing with everything. When we can do that, then we can do all this looking around shit. But right now we still on baby dick mode. Pause. Right now we're just looking. We're not going deep into places, no nothing. Let me get these blast furnaces for sure. Everything in these bitches empty, dog. Everything gonna be empty, then what's the point of me even checking the cities? Okay. Let's see what's up with that nigga that shot me, first of all. I ain't got my gun on me. Baby zombie's crazy. I'm good off of that.
I'm hungry. From the looks of it, there's literally no reason to come down these joints.
Let's cheese these dudes real quick. As long as we don't get no baby zombies, we good. I wish they dropped their weapons more, yo. That'd help like a lot. Like, that being all they dropped is really disrespectful. I didn't take my shit yet, so I don't even care. Oh. Oh, shit. All right, you almost caught me. You almost caught me. I'll give it to him. He almost got me. He almost got me. I got too hyped. Shit. All right, let me heal up. They really almost got me this time. God damn. All right, we are currently in a conundrum, but I can still get out of this if I play my cards right. As long as I still play my cards right, I can get out of this easily. I just got to be smart. Ooh. Bitch. Oh my God, some fucking baby zombies, bro. 2 of them? Y'all disrespectful. Some hoes, bro. Then I gotta chase everybody about that bitch. What I need to do is bring my bed closer. But what I'm gonna try to do is get them out. Because I still have an antidote on me. But, ooh, and we can make some fucking more. Yes. Nobody worry about you, nigga. Oh, he's making noise. And bringing them to me. But that's fine, because I'm not really tweaking. As long as I get farther enough away from them where that noise won't affect the people around me, I'm good. So, like, he doing all that for nothing. Pause. I can pick up some watermelon on the way, if it's any. I gotta stop dying. Get a fucking baby every time, bro. There's a fucking baby zombie every 2 minutes. That's literally the only thing that's getting me is these fucking baby zombies. If the baby zombies was taken out, bro, I would be fine. I swear, baby zombies are like worse than fucking bedrock skeletons, dog. Not saying a lot, but if you know ball, you know ball, bro. Don't nobody scared anybody more than a fucking baby zombie. It don't matter how strong you are. Let 2 of them niggas come up. Unless you can get dumb overpowered, you gonna be like, what the fuck? Let me get all these. Already here. Do you see what I'm saying, bro? Where the fuck is these baby zombies coming from? Like, bro, everywhere I go, I'm running into a baby zombie. He's still chasing me. He's not even slowing down. He's still chasing me. Baby zombie. Gosh.
List me at you. I'm leashed.
We'll figure something out. We'll figure something out. Okay. The revolution must begin. Okay. Right there. Nothing really worth it at the moment. Okay. I'll take this syringe. I'll take this syringe and an XP. What is this? No stone? How do I make a backpack? Easy. Give me something good. Armory table. Okay. It don't take that much to make it either. Okay, I can do that easily. Alright, so we got that set up. Alright. 15, yes. Thank fucking gosh. I am going to have to blow some shit. So for now, I'm just gonna cook all the food that we have. So we're gonna have to fight our way through that shit. And we'll take some cobwebs. Because with the cobwebs, we could just sit them down. And this little piece of shit is outside the fucking base, bringing everybody to me with his fucking beat that he making, a little piece of shit. Just loud. Bro, people live here. That's fine. Like I said, it's fine. We still good. I'm tired of dealing with these baby fucking zombies. Okay, let's just sit here and heal up. It's not really much we can do to be healed. Let's try to get as much as we can possibly get real quick. They already coming. We got 3 ways to go. I think my mic is like, actually, I could be wrong. I don't really care what this button is. Just mute it. I'll take that. No problem. Ooh. I need this. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I died in this basement. Come on. Bring y'all ass this way. Alright, well, yeah, we just gonna have to sit here and wait. We're gonna wait right here. Let me check my stuff real quick. It's okay. All that's just fake shit. I'm letting my sanity go out right now. Cures infection? Good to know. Alright, golden apples cure infections. I wonder if I can make them. If I can make them, that's an easy infection cure. But I see why they so quick to give you so much. Because you can get affected like literally in 2 fucking seconds, bro. Like it's not that hard to get infected in this junk. I know I'm cool for right now. Yeah. What? What the hell? What? 420. 420. Girl, stop licking your fucking lip. It don't look good at all.